It's not opening up. Wow. All right, the opening is going real slow, guys, but hey, it's us. We're back to play session number 2. Let's read. Let me get into this recap of what happened last time.
Previously on.
That's literally the first line in it. That's funny. If it'll load.
You might have to turn off the snow, sir.
I might. Exactly what I'm thinking. Jeez, freaking snow.
Oh, and I like the snow.
I know, so did I.
Where did it save to?
All right, let's turn off snow. Let's turn both off.
Somebody at Foundry probably came up with the bright idea of making each snowflake unique.
Yeah.
Hey, we're all unique.
Save
I know.
images. Yep, that fixed it. Things are going smooth. All right, great. Chapter 1. Let's pick a tune for this. Moods. Mysterious. Let's just call it this song. All right. Last week on The Forever Winter, we meet our protagonist in Bryn Shander at the funeral of a mutual friend, one Stevie Ray Charles. Afterwards, at the reception, the group would get to know each other, as well as meet a few locals at the Northlook, the city's most popular tavern. In honor of Stevie Ray, they were offering free Icewind ale and half off the honey mead. Turns out honey mead is running low due to a problem with the good mead meadery, and Scramsax the bartender is worried they'll run out. The group notices a dwarven woman they had seen at the funeral sitting at the end of the bar, incredibly upset. She must have been close to Stevie Ray. Conversation was made, and when the woman, Hlyn Trollbane, found that the newly formed group were more than interested in finding justice for Stevie Ray, she agreed to help fund the investigation. It turned out that Hlyn was the one who had found Stevie Ray's body, stabbed to death in front of his fireplace. He had asked her to come over for some sort of surprise, but she found him dead when she arrived. She was too old to do any adventuring anymore, but she promised to pay 100 gold if they could bring the murderer to justice. On the other side of the room, an older white-haired woman with a black eye patch had been spotted eyeing the group, and Kemet made his way over to her, offering up a drink in honor of Stevie Ray. But the woman wasn't from the funeral. She didn't seem to know Stevie Ray. She had been busy writing in a small journal when Kemet arrived. Small talk was made, and Kemet learned her name was Valin. She was in Icewind Dale with a handful of her comrades, or, well, she rethought her terminology, work acquaintances. Kemet inquired about why they had come, but Valin changed the subject to her current objective. She was researching ways in which the perpetual winter could be affected, and her latest theory revolved around tiny elementals called Chwinga. They seemed to have an inherent connection to the weather, and Valin was hoping to get her hands on one to do some testing. She had acquired a magical lantern that would glow when one was within proximity, but she wasn't having much luck in Bryn Shander. The others would end up joining the conversation and would agree to take on the task of tracking down a Chwinga, but Mungo was hesitant. He didn't trust that the woman wouldn't perform horrible experiments on the creature if she got her hands on one. As the group were heading off, Mr. Slacks attempted to get a glance at the contents of Valin's journal, but wasn't quick enough, and she pulled the book to her chest, the contents remaining a mystery. After finishing up their drinks and convincing Valin to give them the elemental lantern, the group headed to Stevie Ray's house to investigate. Around the block, they would pick the lock at Stevie Ray's back door and make their way into the premises. The men split up and scour the area, uncovering a number of clues. The first of which was a journal left behind by Stevie Ray, its last entry mentioning finally having secured a way to save Hlyn's life. Second was a collection of unsent letters to a handful of Stevie Ray's closest friends. Each letter was basically the same and mentions a method Stevie Ray had discovered to get them out of the sacrifices. Third, the front door had been bashed in. Fourth, the safe was open, but there was gold left inside. Fifth, Stevie's bloodstain had the footprint of a flip-flop along its edge. And sixth, and most importantly, the blood stain on the wooden floor contained a water stain at its center, suggesting that the water had pooled up right after the murder, and it wasn't too big of a leap to assume that Stevie Ray had been stabbed with an icicle that then melted away, leaving the pool of water. After leaving the Charles residence and locking the back door behind them, the group made their way to the town hall to speak with Markham Southwell, the militia captain. Markham was fairly open with them, but explained that the case was closed. They didn't have much to go off of. The group pushed for more info, and Markham admitted to there being other murders, but since they were in different towns, it was outside of his jurisdiction. There were certain patterns, but no definitive proof either way. Sure, the last few months each saw a fresh murder, and each time it was within a 10-day of the sacrifices, but that didn't really mean anything. It wasn't proof of anything. Kemet utilized his ability to detect thoughts and sifted the surface of Markham's mind, revealing that he was worried/annoyed, thinking that they might bring up the government corruption, which other Ten-Towners had complained about. But that Markham didn't believe had any substance to it. He and Devessa were good people, and the accusation was offensive in his mind. Having gotten the idea from the receptionist at the front desk, the group asked Markham to deputize them. He's reluctant at first, but by the end, he agrees to sign a sheet of paper giving them a bit more investigative freedom. As the conversation wraps up, Markham mentions needing help retrieving an abandoned iron shipment if the group is interested, and offers to pay each of them a gem of some sort, and the group says they'll think about it before leaving the building. On their way out, Markham had given the group a flyer for Torgs, thinking they could get some equipment from the caravan, and it was very quickly noticed that Torgs just so happens to only visit the three main towns that both murders and sacrifices are happening in. Suspicious. Well, where was Torgs now? Targos? Then the party was headed to Targos. It was about an hour into the trip when the group crossed paths with a couple tieflings escorting a younger teenage boy in the opposite direction. The two tieflings wear triangle necklaces of dark crystal, and the boy clenches a large chunk of purple-black crystal between his fists. The group is immediately suspicious and demands that the boy put the crystal down. The tieflings reassure the boy he doesn't have to listen to them, but they insist. The tieflings unsheath their scimitars, reminding the group that it doesn't have to be like this. Mungo uses message to tell the tieflings to stand down directly into their minds, but one of them mistakes this as a message from his patron, calling out to someone or something called Big L. The tieflings were outnumbered, and our heroes knew that. They jumped into action, quickly slaying the two tieflings, but the boy wasn't waiting around. He didn't want to give up his crystal, and he began to hightail it into the darkness beyond, headed back the way he came and away from our group. The party looted the two bodies of their valuables and set their sights forward. If they were quick, they might be able to catch up with the boy. And that's where we begin this week's session. First of all, thanks for the subscribe, Riot Act Ready. You're the man. But back to you guys. What are you guys doing?
Are we still chasing the boy?
We were just about to start chasing the boy.
We were just about to.
Okay.
It's on our way.
Let's get him, guys.
Is he running in the same direction we're going?
I'm guessing he left a nice trail in the snow, right? Track should be easy to track.
At the moment, it's true. But it becomes apparent that you're gonna need to act soon, because as quickly as the boy fled, the distant horizon is swallowed by white. The skies begin to unleash a torrent of snow and wind, and visibility drops drastically until each party member can see no more than 30 feet in every direction. Everything else is obscured. A blizzard is coming down. And just so you guys know, I'm not just throwing a blizzard here. It should have happened like 2 hours ago, but you were lucky that you got the fight without blizzard rules. But yeah, this blizzard is coming down. I'll give you one chance to try to follow the tracks after him and track him down before the blizzard covers his tracks completely.
If we're going to go, now's the time.
And are you guys good at tracking?
Who's good at survival?
That'd probably be me. I've tracked quite a bit in my past.
Right, lead
Well,
the
then
way.
we'll follow you.
All right.
Before we take off,
Yeah, Mungo?
well, Mungo's going to say to the group, friends, I hate to tell you this, but I feel this storm is somewhat unnatural. Isn't it odd that just as we're about to chase after this boy, and these ruffians are calling out to some god, that we have a blizzard appear? I would be wary out there. And to the best of his ability, Mungo tries to stare out into the storm and squint his eyes. Obviously, that doesn't work because he doesn't have eyes, but you get the idea.
Sure.
Whether the
And
storm, whether the
he
storm.
says,
Go ahead.
sorry, go ahead.
I was
Oh,
gonna just say,
he's just
what?
gonna say,
Go ahead.
nope, go. You go.
Rizal,
All right, I was just
I'll
saying-
make the call. You go. Yeah.
All right. Whether the storm is magical or not, you should always be wary out there.
Too true, my sir. Too true.
I can't argue with that.
I
I will
suggest we head
follow
out.
behind.
Go.
All right. So
All right, I'll do my best to
yeah,
follow the trail.
let's get a survival roll in here. First roll of the
All
night.
right, first roll of the night. Make it good. Oh, 3.
the opposite of last week.
Jeez. Okay.
Ah.
Well, you start following the tracks. And you know, if he had stayed on the trail to Targos, that might be a different story. But it does look like he's veered north into the tundra. And the snow starts to cover up the trail. You might be able to go after him, but you might get lost in the blizzard. You can't see further than 30 feet from you. What do you guys think? You
I'm
try to
losing
go
the
after him.
trail. It must be magical, but I think we should still go after him.
We're gonna do that. Maybe we should tie each other together with ropes so we don't get separated.
Yes, like little children. I like it.
That way, if one falls, we all fall,
Mm,
like mountain climbers.
okay.
I'm up.
Dragged down by the most incompetent. I love it.
Okay, so you guys pull out a rope and tie it to each one of you in a line. Start heading out into the tundra, trying to track this kid. I mean, this is gonna say if you can catch up to the track. Let's get one more survival roll.
All right. Now, can I cast guidance on myself?
Yeah, you sure can.
Okay. I should just always be doing that. I don't know why I didn't do it.
Mm,
All right. I put my hand to my chest. Lord of the Wood, guide me, please. Help me follow this track. And I cast guidance on myself. And then, guess I don't have to roll anything for that. And then another survival.
then another survival. Yeah.
This one's got to be better than. I clicked it twice, so I
We
don't know
can
which.
look at whatever the first number is. I don't see it in the chat though.
It didn't come up.
I saw the roll.
That's
You saw 2
bizarre.
dice, right?
I saw a 9 and a 10. I just don't know
Right.
which one
Is it
happened first.
prompting you about the guidance maybe, and that's why it hasn't shown us yet?
It is. Oh, it is prompting me the guidance, but it's saying I rolled a 15.
Well, just hit X on that.
All right. Oh, 15 and then a 14 without
Is-
the guidance.
Is there another pop-up?
That was just those 2 pop-ups.
Okay.
There's the 15 and 14.
Okay, so let's just nix those. Let's just roll one fresh one. You can decide on that number whether you're adding the guidance.
Okay. Okay, not bad. And yeah, I'm gonna add the guidance
All right.
because why wouldn't I? 16.
16. The tracks go blank. You're not able to find any tracks in the snow. It's hard to see where the road is anymore. I mean, so now, well, here, I'll push us an hour out. So we're an hour off the road. There may be one more chance to track him down. I'll say the DC's a 20, though. So you can try to go after him, risk getting lost, or try to make your way back to the road.
Rizal, do
To
you
be
think you
honest
can
with you,
find it?
I will try my best, but every time, it's getting riskier, it's getting harder to track, and the more time we tally, the more dangerous it gets. So if you guys want me to try again, I will.
Shall we take a
Go
vote?
for it.
I say we go to Torgos.
Just head towards Targos.
In this storm, what are the chances that we're even going to find the kid alive?
That's true.
We don't know
What's
what
one
that
more
crystal
life
does.
in all of this? Let's let him die. I agree with you.
Well, I'm just thinking, what if one of us dies? Or all of us dies?
It is becoming perilous. He's got a good point.
Think of
Are
Stevie.
you saying your life is not worth this child?
I think if Levistus wants this kid, he's not going to let him die, but he's also not going to let us find him.
It's
And if this
wise.
storm is magical, it could be the point of it to cover his tracks and lead us astray.
Okay. You've convinced me. Let us head back. Or let's head on to our destination.
All right.
Do we know which way we were heading? Do we know which way is west?
Give me a survival roll for that.
You guys want me to take a
Rizal,
look?
can you get us back on the road to Targos?
Yeah. All right. So I'm going to cast guidance again because it's a cantrip. I can just keep casting it, right?
Essentially, yeah.
Okay.
All right, so hang on. Every time you do it, I gotta. So either you can target yourself and cast it, and it'll give yourself the ability. I can give it to you, or we can forego the auto stuff and just go. I'm gonna add this. and
Okay.
Do the
I
deal.
already
So-
rolled it, so I don't know. It just shows like a yellow thing on the top. But
What did you roll?
oh wait, so the guidance is on me right now?
The guidance is not on you right now.
Okay. So then,
Hell yeah. Oh.
all right.
wasn't it?
And
Yeah, perfect.
come on, come on, come on. Big money, big money.
Ah. Almost an 18.
I'm not even gonna bother
Okay.
with the guidance.
Gosh.
It
Okay.
is gone. Oh yeah, I think we're lost, guys.
You guys are lost. Had you not, whoever's in the back of the line fell down, and had you not tied yourselves together with rope, they would have been lost from the party. So that's good. But you can't find the road. That's another hour. It's about 7:21 p.m. now. The sun has fully set. It's fully dark outside. You just got. I guess we're just gonna keep. I mean, unless anyone has any other pitches. If the goal is still to try to find the road back to Targos, then more survival checks. Unless someone has ideas.
Rizal,
Ah,
can you find
this-
someplace for us to shelter? Just until
Yeah,
this passes?
we could definitely try to find a place, but I'm right now. My visibility is just as bad as you. I could try to look for any kind of signs that there might be some kind of cave by or something, but
I say we take another try at finding the road again.
I suggest, Mr. Slacks, could you possibly carry me?
I will carry him.
Excellent.
Sure thing.
it's usually not this hard for me to track. I'm sorry, I must say. I don't know. The storm is heavier than usual, and I'm rolling
You're doing
like
your
crap.
best. It is appreciated.
So wait, so what are we doing?
Try and find the road one more time.
All right, come on. It's fourth time's the charm. Oh wait, I didn't use my guidance yet, so I can just
Oh, I need to.
Nat 20.
Oh wow! Okay.
Fourth time's the charm.
Hell yes. You
Wait,
guys...
I think I see something. I think.
Oh yeah, you see the big thick wall of Targos coming out ahead of time, and Mare Daldan, the giant lake, over to the right. You guys are approaching Targos. Thank God, you have made
Rizal just thinks to himself, "Oh my God, I almost just killed everybody."
it.
Thank
Rizal,
Sylvanus
dude, good
for finding
job.
this place.
I always knew you could do it. And I lean into Mr. Slacks, who's carrying me, and I say, I didn't think he could do it.
I was starting to not think I could do it either.
I thought he could do it. But what do I know?
You're a beautiful oaf.
I don't feel like an elf. Oh, did you say oaf?
Loaf.
Both, sir. Both.
Half oaf, half elf.
Guys, do we want to go anywhere else, or do we want to go straight to try to find this Torga?
I say we find some place to get warm.
Yeah, are we still feel the effects of this storm here in the town? Like, is it blizzarding everywhere?
It is blizzarding everywhere. I'll say that in a town, like, I guess if you had got caught out there, I'd start making you do, like, concentration or constitution checks.
Constitution.
But that's not relevant in the towns. I guess the buildings and the walls block a lot of the wind, so it's not that big of a deal here. So yeah, you guys stroll into town through the front gates.
Is there a guard at the gate?
There is a guard at the gate.
I'm going to ask where the nearest inn is.
Luxkin Arms, just right up the road, on the right. You got how long you staying? You gonna be here a couple days? Because we're gonna need
Possibly.
you to register for the drawing if you're gonna be here for the new moon.
Oh, we should be in and out tomorrow. We're just dropping something off, heading back.
All right.
Hey, and I heard you got any good place to buy wine or some, items up here? I heard Torgas has some. Torgs.
Torques? Wine? I don't know. I mean, they're more like bounty hunting stuff. But you could probably get some drinks up at Three Flags Sailing, or maybe even Triglio. But I don't think they got drinks.
So where is Torgs?
Torques center of town. I think they're closing up shop for the night, but yeah, town center.
Thanks. Hey, thanks, man.
Yeah, no problem. And Dave, don't let me catch you in town without registering. You better be out of here by the whatever fucking date it is, 15th.
And what's today's date?
The 12th.
Oh, we're good. We'll be gone.
Man.
All right. Well, I mean, you can stay. I just need to make sure you're in the lottery. If not,
Understood.
all right, guys. You guys enter the front gates, and I guess the first thing that happens is just a dog runs up and just starts sniffing at it. I guess it's super interested. Maybe I don't know if it's growling or just a mix between interested and aggressive towards Mungo for being something it's never seen before.
Is Mungo still on my back?
Oh, so you have him like?
Yeah, he is.
I'm doing like a fireman's carry.
Sir, I think you can put me down now. Thank you.
You got
it. Friends, don't worry about this dog. I'm used to this sort of behavior. And Mungo is going to shake his hand, and he is going to launch a piece of himself into an alleyway nearby, and try to get the dog to chase after the piece of himself.
Okay. Let's just do an animal handling for that then.
How about deception?
Huh?
Okay, that's fine.
No.
Animal
Okay.
handling.
I mean, it makes sense. Are you proficient?
It's a 14.
In one or the other? I'll let you add your.
I'm proficient in deception. But
okay, I'll let you add your proficiency to it. So it's 16.
Okay, so then it's 17. Oh no, you're right. It's 16.
Isn't it 2 right now? Yeah.
It's 16. Yeah.
All right, great. So you launch a piece of yourself off into an alley. The dog goes chasing after it. Moments later, a guy kind of runs up from where the dog came from and is looking around. You guys seen Sled Dog? This out, boy. Where are you, boy?
Once he starts calling, you see coming from around another corner is this small sloughed off piece of Mungo. It's now shaped like Mungo, and it's running back to him.
Okay.
Sorry.
God damn it. I'm all sidetracked because I have this imagery in my head of what you look like. Can I find it? Well, I don't know. Essentially, in the first episode of Rick and Morty, there's this guy who takes a puff of smoke and then coughs up a being that then grows to full size and dies within 3 seconds.
Exactly that.
He looks,
yes,
yeah,
except featureless,
right,
just
right.
a blob.
Mhm.
Is it like
Nope, that's
like
it.
Shmoo from the Herculoids?
I don't. Shmoo
Shmoo?
Herculoids.
Oh, I see.
I don't know what that is.
Less,
Images.
less Clockwork Orange penis statue shape as Shmoo is.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's not like that. He definitely has. I think the image that actually is his character is a pretty good depiction of what he looks like. Or I'll bring him into the light here. I think that's a pretty good depiction of what he looks like. He's got a little bulbous head, and like he makes little non-sentient droplet versions of himself. Obviously, I won't abuse that in combat, but I think it's funny to have just little.
Yeah, just for the flavor. That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, when your small self meets back up with your full self, what does that look like? Because the guy is watching this and just almost speechless as this happens.
Yeah, you just see this little chunk of me just fly into the air and basically swan dives into me.
Okay, dives into you like you're a pool. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, and then I guess Boy is chasing it back, and then gets up to you. There you are, buddy. Come on, we gotta strap you in. We got a mission, buddy. Thank you guys so much. The name's Garrett. I got a mission right now, but if you ever need travel advice, that's me. I'm sorry, I gotta go.
Where'd we find you? We want to talk to you again.
Where do you find him? Yeah, I guess you could find me in Targos. You can just come to my house. I guess he gives you directions to where his house are, or his address or something. It's right on the edge of Ash Quarter.
Would you curry us around the 10 towns?
Well, say what?
Would you curry us around the 10 towns? Is that what you are offering?
Well, I'm not a driver. I'm more of a wilderness expert. Right now, I'm leading a group up the mountain.
Ah. Well, no use for you today, sir. Thank you.
No big deal. Yep, just getting the word out. Getting the word out. All right, boy, come on. Let's get you strapped in, buddy. He just leads the dog away back to wherever his sled is, and the rest of the dogs. Great. He gets out of view.
His name was Garrett?
Garrett, yes.
Garrett, okay.
I just created a note. So he's in our notes now.
Let's see. Wait, do I have two?
I just put Garrett and Targos Wilderness Guide. We have directions to his house.
All right, cool. Well, great. Well, you guys are free to move about town. Do you have any goals that you're headed towards? It's still fairly early. It's not as busy as Bryn Shander was. Some people are going to bed, but it's only about 8:30. I think the bar is open till midnight, and so is the inn. Now, I guess Kemet, right, you're from Luskan. A lot of these buildings remind you of Luskan. They're built in the same style, with the same kind of ornaments and the details.
Kemet, did you need to do something before we go drinking?
We're going to look for this, what's his name, Torga?
Well, he said Torga's going to be closing up now. I figured we'd probably hit that in the morning.
Yeah, I'd say, are we going to the tavern or are we going to the inn? Tavern?
We probably need to sleep. If the tavern don't have rooms, the inn has rooms and drinks, probably.
If Torga's going to be closed, we can wait for her tomorrow. I'm up for anything.
Anybody else up got a suggestion? I think we should go find someplace we can sleep.
Like that. I do need my beauty sleep.
Sleep, and I could use a drink, to be honest with you.
Let's do it then.
Well, so then if Rizal wants a drink, you gonna drop by the bar first and then go to sleep, or what do you guys think?
Yeah, we'll hit the bar first. But is the bar and the inn does the inn have a bar?
No, separate places.
Oh, then let's go to the bar.
All right.
3 flags sailing, right?
3 flags sailing is correct.
3 sheets to the wind, right?
Sure. All right. Well, I don't have a map for every single location every single time, so this will just be theater of the mind. You guys head up to 3 flags sailing. What am I looking
What do they do? Ice sailing? Is that what they do here?
Be flags on the lake.
I sail the ice. Sail the icy seas. What's a good sea shanty that has to do with ice? I'll drag
What
myself.
shall we do with the frozen sailor?
There you go.
So you,
I'm sorry.
so you guys head
Early in the morning.
you guys head into 3 flag sailing, and it's definitely not as upbeat as the Northlook was. It's filled with mainly fishermen who are just kind of keeping to themselves. It's kind of like a depressed atmosphere for the most part, but it's like half full at the moment. But like I said, mainly just fishermen. After a day of work, smells like fish.
Bartender, what's good?
Hey guys, what's going on? Well, we're totally out of honey mean, I gotta say. But, well, hang on, I got
That's
some
going
shit
around.
shipped in. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. Shipment never showed up. But, let me tell ya. I got some stuff I got special shipped in from Bryn Chander. What do I got? Let me tell ya. Where is it? God damn it.
Sounds like Patrick Warburton.
Is this the one that has all the weird stuff in it? Maybe they're just here. Oh, they're just here. Great. Well, I got I got the Icewind Ale. That's pretty much mainly what we got. But I had some Rockbiter Porter shipped in, and then I got some Bitterbeard Ale as well.
Which one's your strongest?
Strongest? Probably Bitterbeard.
I'll take a bitter beer.
All right. Bitterbeard Ale for you, my friend. He goes under the
Make
counter,
that
fills
2.
up. Heck yeah! All right.
Which one warms the soul?
Warms the. I mean, they all got a kind of a warming ingredient, but I got something special for you. What about a Stink Eye Red Ale?
Sure.
All right.
Not sure I like the stink eye, but that's fine.
It adds a
I'll
kick
have one
to
of
it.
the porters. I'll have one of the porters, sir.
Porter it is. Heck yeah. All right, that's gonna be 5 copper for each one.
All right, let me pay my share.
The one who got me caught out in a storm will cover me.
I will cover everybody.
Oh, nice.
Nice one.
Thank you.
Yeah, commit holds up for cheers.
So
Yeah,
wait,
cheers.
how do
Cheers.
I pay? How do I actually?
Okay. So normally I'll have these shops and you can just buy stuff from there. But those drinks I just kind of made up on the spot. So just take 5 copper out of your money. Or well, I guess
I only
20.
have 10 gold, so I guess I got to break it all down.
Yeah. Here, I'll just make it easier for you.
Thank you.
Hang on. I'm gonna add them to the menu. We got a Black Horde Porter. We got a Rock Biter Porter as well. We got the Stink Eye. Was there something else? Oh, the Bitterbeard.
Bitter beard, 2 of them.
So wait, 10 silvers, 1 gold, or 100 silvers, 1 gold?
10 silvers, 1 gold.
All right, so let me break that down. And then what? And then 10 coppers, 1 silver, right?
Yeah, 10s.
Okay.
Are the increments,
So I'll
yeah.
break that down. Okay, so now, and what I owe, 5 copper?
You well, if you're covering everybody, it's 20 copper. But
20 copper?
I am making it so you don't.
What is that, 2 silver?
Yeah.
That sounds.
I'll
right.
put down 3 silver.
All right.
Put 1 for a tip. Because I was looking a little shaky. He's kind of just looking down into his mug.
Much appreciated, sir.
So, bartender, any news of town? Anything happening lately?
I mean, just fish and stuff. I mean, we're getting ready for the sacrifice here in a couple days. Everybody's getting their stuff ready. Could be the last day, you know. I mean, I don't know. Other than that, everything's been kind of boring around here. We've been lucky enough to avoid whatever monsters attacking boats in Bremen, so fishing's still going as usual.
What's this about a monster attacking boats in Bremen? We hadn't heard about that.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing we got some sort of lake monster out there just knocking out boats. None of the guys in Bremen can get any fish, which, you know, makes our prices higher, but can't say I'm envious of them.
Anybody? We're in town for about a day before we got to head back. You know, anybody that would need any work?
Who needs work? Who needs work? Man, I don't know. We got a lot of stuff covered. I mean, you can maybe check with the Velrins. Sometimes they're looking for a group to go on their missions or whatever.
Who?
Sorry. Yeah, there's a couple. I mean, the one does. It traverses the wilderness, showing people around. Garrett Velrin.
Oh, we saw Garrett. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What does he need people to do?
He's usually just a backup, I guess. I don't know if he still needs that. It's touch and go. Just depends on the case, I guess. What brings you into town? I haven't seen you around here.
You're chasing a murderer.
Oh. Really?
We heard someone was killed here.
Oh, you talking about a couple months ago?
Yep. No weapon found?
Sounds about right. Stabbed, but I mean, if I'm gonna stab someone, I'm not throwing the knife out. Are you crazy?
Yes, better to hang on to the murder weapon. Keep it on your person.
Well, shoot. I mean, I guess I didn't think about that. Look, I'm not saying I'm a murderer. It sounds like I'd be a bad one. I didn't think of that. But I spend money on a good knife. I'm not just leaving it. What, you guys know the guy?
He was a friend.
Shoot. Well, I'm sorry about your loss.
That's appreciated.
Least I could do.
I'd like to buy Mr. Slacks another drink.
You didn't pay for the first one.
He carried me here. Well, I'd like to buy him a drink then. He carried me here.
All right. What
Thank you, Mungo.
What's your drink of choice?
The best
You got
thing
any-
you have. The most expensive thing you have.
You got any brandy?
How much money do I have? Do I have any money? Maybe I'm poor. That makes sense. I am an artist.
I think The
I got
lowest
25
anyone
gold
has is at
pieces.
least 10.
I'm
it's
fucking
pretty
rich.
high. Nice.
Rich as shit. I'm also gonna buy one for Rizal. And
Thank
then
you.
I look at
That's
Komet and
appreciated.
I like, you want another one?
You got any brandy or whiskey? Anything that'll, you know,
Something
burn your
hard.
insides a little?
Sure. Yeah, I can grab something. Well, I mean, it's my personal
Shots.
stash. What's it worth to you? A gold?
It is.
All right, I'll
Dude.
give you the bottle. I didn't think you'd say yes. All right, I'll give you the bottle. Yeah, he just goes into a back room, grabs a bottle of brandy, and brings it out to you. It's probably 3/4 of the way full.
Mungo's
Right,
really
boys.
curious. Mungo's really curious about what they're sacrificing over here, but he wants to talk to Rizal, and well, he just wants to say, "I see you're in your cups, friend, and I'd like to apologize. I can be hard on people, rude, disrespectful, even. I appreciate the fact that you got us out of the storm, even if you did get us into it."
Well, none of that stuff really bothers me, honestly, as far as your temperament towards me. What bothers me most is that I brought us closer to death than most of you most might realize. That storm came on quicker and faster than any other blizzard I've ever seen. I've navigated through blizzards before. Something seemed unnatural about that, and we got here by pure luck and not by my skill, and that's what bothers me. As I take another gulp.
Well, if it was unnatural, then your natural talents would have had no bearing there. Do not take it upon yourself, sir. You'll get us through the next one, just like you got us through that one. And then Mungo's gonna go sit at another table because he's tired and wants to be alone. And Richard needs to be quiet for a while because he talks too much.
I wouldn't say that. You talk just enough.
Oh, thanks. I am gonna mute my mic. I gotta go do dishes, otherwise my wife's gonna kill me. So
No, I figured it was something else like that. Yeah, you're good. All right. So Mungo goes and kind of sits by himself, puts his head down, possibly is just resting over there, recharging. When a new
I'm gonna pour us all some shots.
okay. He
Went
lines
for
up some glasses.
One for the bartender as well.
Sure.
Oh, hey guys, that's awfully kind of you. Thank you. It's my favorite flavor.
Down the hatch.
All right.
Wait, did you get one for all of us?
Yeah.
Oh, I shoot it down and slam it right on the countertop.
Oh, you beat me.
I like how you guys drink.
Oh, look who it is. And in the doorway to the bar is a nicer dressed guy. He seems to be happier than the other fisherman. He's not in a fisherman's outfit. Aha! Hey, my friends! What's going on tonight? Come on! What?
I turned to the bartender. Who's this guy?
You don't know this guy? That's Nerth.
Nerf?
Nerth. He's speaker of this place. Man, you know guys don't get
that's the
around
speaker.
much.
We get around plenty, just not here yet.
I just started getting around, to be honest.
Well, yeah.
How is this Nerth?
How is he? Great guy. I don't know. He's always buying drinks for the house and just making sure everybody's doing good. He's pretty well liked around here.
Doesn't look like a fisherman.
No, he's not. I mean, he runs things around here. He's on the higher end. He didn't got to fish or nothing. He just got to keep things in order, and he does a good job. Hey, Nerth. Fuge? You know it, yeah. Yeah, give me a couple. Then set the bottle aside. Now take that. Is Scath coming? You know it. Well, I don't know. He might stay in. I asked him to come. And he starts making his way around to the people, just trying to be jovial, get people to smile, making jokes or whatever, just kind of bringing up the mood of the place. Any thoughts?
I'm just gonna keep an eye on him.
Okay.
Seems like a good guy. Commit kind of looks his way, and I'm assuming as he's making the rounds, he's probably glancing around, trying to figure out, who to go talk to next, and Commit just tries to look approachable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, as he's going around, I guess he finally spots you guys and comes up to the bar. Well, we've got some newcomers. The name's Nerth. I kinda am in charge around here. What brings you guys into town? Can I buy you a drink?
Hey, bartender, give us one more glass. I'm gonna pour out another round of shots and one for him.
Oh, hey, I'm the one getting gifted this time. Hey, you guys are the nice. All right, I know I've met the right crew here. What's your guys' names?
His name's Commit.
Nice to meet you, Commit.
They call me Mr. Slack.
Ah, Mr. Slugs.
Rizal.
What's the first name? Mister?
Yeah, just call me Mr. Slack.
Formal. All right, great. Not doctor. I'm just kidding. How about you? Oh, you're not. You can't talk to me right now. Oh, you're not even at the same table. What's
He's
that
doing
guy's-
dishes.
Yeah. Oh, he's doing
Leave him
dishes
be.
in his mind. Yeah. Kind of like how people count
I don't know,
sheep
I-
when they're trying to sleep. You do dishes to focus and avoid anxiety.
I think maybe the cold's getting to him or something. He's maybe a little more liquidy than we are. I don't know.
Yeah, I'd definitely say he's more liquidy than you guys are. Your words, not mine.
So, Mr. Nerth, we just happened to come into town. We were good friends with Stevie Ray back in Bryn Shander, and we're just coming up here, seeing if we can learn anything about the murder that happened, see if they're connected.
Murder.
Did you hear about that? Stevie Ray's
Oh.
dead.
Oh, Stevie Ray. No, not him. He was the best one of us.
Yes, he was.
Agreed.
That's incredibly unfortunate. I wish I knew him better. I know of him, but shoot, someone murdered that guy? What the heck is going on in these 10 towns?
It's pretty similar to a couple other murders we heard about. So we're doing some looking.
You think this is a pattern?
Evidence points to it.
Ooh,
We-
oof.
We owe it to Stevie to check it out, even if it's a low probability.
That's definitely honorable, you men. You're good guys. Well, I guess if
Right
there's
thing to
anything I
do.
could do to help out, just let me know. Just keep me on the pulse of that vein. I'd love to get to the bottom of things, you know?
Is anything strange happening in town? Well, other than the weather, but anything you might need some help with dealing with around town?
I mean, not really, to be honest. Not right now. I think we got things pretty good at the moment. I mean, not that it's unfortunate Bremen's under attack or whatever's going on there, but fish are coming in pretty good. We got most of the catches. We're selling good, so money's good. Yeah, I appreciate that. I mean, so you guys are out there sellswording. You guys are. I guess I'll definitely keep you in mind if I need anything. How do I track you guys down?
If nothing else, you could always get in touch with the sheriff over at Bryn Shander.
Okay.
Ask him about us. He deputized us.
Oh, did he? You guys? Oh, wow. Markham doesn't like. Okay, what you have to do to get that?
Ask
No.
nicely.
No way.
Let's just say the secretary helped us out a little bit there.
Okay, I got you.
True. Credit where credit's due.
Yeah, he likes to do things his way, but well, props to you. You convinced him.
So, Do you know any details? Any observations about that tiefling that was murdered here last month?
Oh, last month. Oh, we did it. Yeah, we did have a death in the city last month. Yeah, he just stabbed this guy. I mean, he probably pissed somebody off, I guess. I didn't think there was anything else going on. You think this is connected?
Where did it happen?
Where did it happen? Where did we find that guy? He's just in an alleyway.
No murder weapon, right?
No, just stab.
Do you know which alleyway it was? Where was it?
Which one? It was. I mean, it was off by. It was kind of by the Ash Quarter. I mean, it wasn't one of the main streets. Kind of a poorer section of town. You know, I don't know exactly which one, but it was definitely in the kind of the shambles of town, right before the Ash Quarter. But what's up?
What did that tiefling do? What kind of a person was he?
You know, I don't know him personally. I mean, from what Scath was able to find out, I mean, I guess, what did he say? He was just, I mean, he was like middle class, mainly kept to himself. Didn't seem like he was a criminal or anything, but I bet just he was killed for his money. I don't know.
No suspects?
No. I mean, that was last month.
You said his money. Was he from a richer family or something?
I mean, he wasn't a noble. He wasn't the richest of town. He wasn't the worst well off. Just regular middle class. I mean, had money for most of the things he wanted.
What was his name?
I don't know. What was one of the fucking? What's one of the names I told you? Who is this one?
We didn't have a name for him.
Yeah, no name yet.
Oh, all right. Let's do it. Parleton Skrank.
Arleton?
Parleton Skrank.
Does he have other family in Targos?
Yeah, he had a daughter. One surviving daughter. Him and his wife divorced a while back.
His daughter lives in town? What's her name?
Betsy. Okay, I mistyped it, but it's Bretsy now.
Did he get shipped away to live with the mother?
You know, if we had the proper services in town, that probably would have been a good thing to do, but I think she's just living out of their house by herself. I mean, she wasn't like 10. She's probably in her teens.
You guys want to go talk to her?
Yes. Maybe she has more information.
Yeah.
It's not the best lead, but it is probably the strongest lead we seem to have at this point.
Mm-hmm.
She'd probably remember more stuff since she's so close to the victim.
Did you give us directions to her house?
Yeah, I can, but not off the top of my head. So just like, give me a second. You guys going tonight? I mean, it's almost 9 o'clock.
We'll go tomorrow. No decent person would go go out this late.
Yeah, okay, I got you. Well, yeah, I tell you what, let me talk to Scath. We'll figure out where she lives. Can I see that? I trust you guys, but you said you were deputized. Can I see the form, please?
Which one of us has the letter? Is it
Um,
Mungo or do
I
I?
don't know. It doesn't matter. Somebody has it. Somebody shows him.
I'll show him. Yeah.
All right, good. Yeah, you guys, all right. That's his signature, same shape, everything. All right, yeah. Let me check with Scath. How about I meet you at the Luskin Arms tomorrow morning, and I'll let you know.
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds good. Hey, one more question.
Yeah.
If we had to buy or sell, say some Simtars or something like that, a place in town you'd recommend, or do we need to hold that till we get back to Bryn Shander?
I'm sorry, I missed the first. What about? Yeah, what did? I missed what
If
you
we
asked, but
wanted
I
to-
think you're asking about where to sell a scimitar. You cut out.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, shoot. I mean, if you can catch Torgs before they go, they might do it. Or, I mean, I bet Triglio will be able to give you some money for it. Their general store down the street.
Hey, thanks, man.
Yeah, no
That's
problem.
two good places.
Well, shit, you guys aren't leaving yet, are you? Let's get a drink for the house. One round for everybody, bartender. Come on, Ethan. You got it. Yeah, he just starts lining up drinks, filling them up with Icewind Ale. All right, pass them out to everybody. The fishermen are like, yeah.
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 You guys seem so
Yeah.
excited. You guys are tired. You guys really ought to party. Heck yes. Well, what's up?
Nothing. I'm quiet.
Dishes are clean.
Dishes are clean.
Yeah. I was a good boy. My wife's not gonna kill me.
That's
So Commit kind of puts it down and says, "Do y'all want to retire to the Luskin Arms?"
I say we should.
Yep.
All right, guys.
Cool.
I'll catch you tomorrow morning. I promise. We're more exciting around here. Just tonight's a bad night.
Oh, did we find out what they are sacrificing?
A person.
Okay.
That's what the lottery is about. If we're going to stay past the 15th, we got to sign up to be potential sacrifices.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Who do we get sacrificed to?
The weather, I think.
How do they sacrifice you?
Haven't asked.
Do you want
I asked the bartender.
Well,
yeah.
you can ask
How
the
do you,
speaker of the town who you guys are talking
sorry.
to.
Yeah, he's right here.
Apologize. I just came back. Sorry. Sir, how do you go about sacrificing people?
Oh, interested, are you? I mean, I don't know if you want. The more you think about it, if it happens, it's maybe better if you don't know, right?
Well, do you tie them to a pole and stick them out in the wilderness? Do you gut them and let a wolf nom on their body? What do you do?
Well,
No,
I mean,
on
to
their
be honest,
body.
it ain't pretty. I mean, I guess it's not pretty. We don't really have to see it. We essentially strip them down to the skivvies and send them out into the tundra.
Ah. How do you know they died?
They don't come back.
What if they just go to another community?
I'm pretty sure they're dying, but I don't know if they can make it to another community. Could you?
This
I'm
dude's
already
weird.
naked.
I'd be able to.
Yeah, I guess he is weird. That's a good point. Why are you so
Okay.
interested in the sacrifices?
Seems to be the thing that's happening.
I
I
just think
can't
sacrificing
Yeah, sorry, I
people
didn't
is
mean
stupid and
to say it like that.
definitely not going to solve your problem.
Why don't you
It just
think
seems
it's been
idiotic
working so
and-
far?
Oh, has it?
Had things gotten
I
worse?
see a sun. That's not a measure of a system and its success.
Hey, sometimes. Look, I'm not the one who started it. I may have suggested it, but it wasn't my idea. Like, look, in dire times, like, why the fuck is the sun not coming back? Nobody really knows. Some people say Arl, some people say some other druid bullshit. Like, we're just doing what we can. You know, you stumble into something, you're like, I picked up a penny, or I picked a piece of gold with the dragon on top, and now I'm lucky for the day. And every time you find a coin, you know, it adds a little bit of that, whether it's placebo or not.
I understand. I didn't change my underwear during the entire Waterdeep water polo season, so
See,
I understand.
it's exactly like that.
Yeah,
It's
it's just as stupid as that.
You get into the ritual of doing something, and then you get into the ritual of not doing it in fear for what would be different.
Maybe the problem is you're not sacrificing powerful enough people. Perhaps you should sacrifice yourself.
Ah.
And maybe that's what you're missing. I
Hmm.
bet for some reason you're probably only sacrificing the poorest people, the most downtrodden, the least desirable individuals of society, but perhaps it should be you. That's why the sun isn't coming back.
Oh, you're funny.
I think you should go out there naked next.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's not a joke.
Okay, well then, that sounds like a threat,
God.
my friend. No,
I mean, I'm not going to force you. I'm just suggesting perhaps it could be you. You could be the change you wish to see in the world. I think Gandhi said that.
Okay.
Anyway,
Well, maybe agree to disagree.
Richard is now playing himself.
You're just talking. I gotcha.
Sorry.
You know, he's been happy and pretty jovial the whole time, but I guess now you're questioning him about stuff and actually telling him that he should die, essentially. So he's just kind of closed off. He crosses his arms, is kind of looking at you. That's funny. You're a funny guy. Where'd you guys find this guy?
Rizal chuckles. He actually does find it kind of amusing.
We found him in Bryn Shander.
Janitor.
This guy, okay.
Or was that a rhetorical question?
It's a little bit of both. He's got a. I mean, I'm sure it's annoying to keep hearing everyone point out how different he is, but I'm saying I've not seen a goop guy before. You got people
Ooze
shaped,
man.
so I'm sorry. What? You're an ooze.
Ooze man.
Ooze man. Okay.
Just sounds better. Ooze.
Ooze and Oz. Oh, that's kind of funny
There
because
you
your
go.
name is Wizard of Oz, isn't it? On D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
That's funny. So now you're the Wizard of Ooze.
Wizard of Ooze and Oz. Yeah, I apologize, sir. I did not mean to offend. I
Hey.
got hung up on social structures and
But he has a point,
they
and he's not talking about you specifically, but how many nobles have been sacrificed.
I can't avoid how
many?
good of a point you guys are making. You know, maybe whoever is accepting these sacrifices, be it Arl or Asmodeus, whatever, maybe they want a bigger increment of gold, right? Maybe we've been giving them coppers this whole time, and what they really want is a good old chunk of gold, right?
Right, maybe they want blue blood instead of red blood.
Interesting.
I know a Pasha I'd like to sacrifice.
Well, you know, I just don't know if the people are gonna accept a non-random selection, but you've given me something to think about. Wow. Okay.
don't think too hard, it'll hurt.
That's what I do for a living.
I hope they don't pay you too much. Anyway, I'm leaving. Goodbye.
All right, see you later. Oozman, you
Yes.
said the name was.
Donnie Oozman.
Donnie Oozman.
God, I don't think I've ever been this funny. So I need to clearly be a teacher more. I just need to spend all day at school because I'm loopier than I've ever been.
That's awesome.
They call him Donnie the Ooze.
Donnie Hughes, yeah, hell yeah. All right. Well, what else is going on tonight? I mean, essentially, I was gonna say let's take a quick break now that it's 8, but maybe we get to you going to sleep. So, anything
Yeah.
before you checking in and going to sleep?
I think we go to the whatever that inn was and pay for room, whatever. Enough room for us to sleep.
All right. Sounds good. All right, well, let's handle that and then take a break. Let me move you down to where the inn is. And then if you all would double click the little sign and purchase a room.
Let's see.
So I figure it's just per person. It's not a room per se.
Where is this thing?
It should be just right to the here.
Oh, the
Request trade.
Double click on the sign and it opens up the Luskin Arms and we can buy stuff like squalid, poor, modest, or comfortable room.
Yeah, I don't know if it zoomed you.
Where
to
is the
spot.
sign?
It's right by your token.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Maybe click your token at the bottom of the screen. It should zoom you in, and then the sign's right by you.
Yeah, I double clicked the sign and it worked.
Oh, yeah.
Can you ping the sign on the thing?
I was trying to, but it's not like.
I don't see a sign.
There's a ping.
Interesting.
Quantity is how many of the rooms are left.
I don't see a sign there. Interesting. I'm gonna hit refresh.
Oh, wait.
Little-
I think I know the. Okay, it's fine. I think I know
There's a
how to fix
secret. Secret of the Use.
Yeah.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Secret of the Use.
it. Kind of.
By the way, if you haven't seen it, the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie is pretty good.
Where, is it in
Yeah?
theaters?
Oh yeah, and I've never seen a better depiction of teenagers in my life. They're so freaking annoying.
Yeah, I heard it geared more towards the teenager aspect of the turtles. I heard it was pretty good though.
That's what I heard.
They're teenagers for sure, and it is hilarious.
Yeah, I saw like an
So
interview
once-
with Seth Rogen talking about how like none of the other turtles really touched on the teenager aspect of it. Like almost every
Yeah.
other movie is they're somewhat grown up.
Yeah, at one point, April O'Neil's, could you just stop acting like teenagers? And then I was just immediately like, yep, this is what it was like for those 2 days I taught 8th grade. Like, holy fuck. Okay, so I still don't see a map, so I'm just going to take money off of my doodad.
No. Let me fix it. I'm pretty sure this
I
is the
purchased a
solution.
modest room.
On the left side, click your journal notes,
Okay.
and then there's a pin in that submenu that comes up that should be highlighted.
Uh-huh. Yes. Now I do see it. Thank you.
And then, but as long as that pin is toggled on, it should be visible all the time.
I will be staying in a comfortable room.
Okay.
I'm staying in a modest room.
I'm honest.
I got a poor room. I'm used to sleeping in much worse conditions, so the poor room is fine for me.
Oh, yeah. No big deal.
Cool.
All right, great. So you guys check in to the Luskin Arms. One thing of note is that it's not that well upkept. There's like holes in the walls. Breezes come through the side of the building, and within the walls you hear rats scurrying around like all the time.
Even in my nice room?
No, maybe not in your nice room. On the top floor, the rats have been held off. There's only like 2 or 3 rooms on the top floor, and one has a heavy lock and like an address on it rather than a room number.
All right, we need more rats in the walls. They provide good insulation.
Mm-hmm.
Rats don't bother Rizal in his poor room. They're not too bad when you get to know them.
Yeah. They're all
You're
friendly.
like an old friend,
All right.
an old lover. Even.
Well, let's
Cool.
pause her right there. Let's take 5 to 10, and then come back and finish up.
Sounds
Thank
good.
you.
Alrighty.
Talk to you guys soon.
I'm back.
Better come back.
Added a note about the lake monster.
What? Oh, to the notes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that you guys are taking notes in there, because then I can go back and look at what you guys have been paying attention to and lean into those things.
hmm You know, at some point, we've gotta give the alcohol shortage the priority that it needs. You know.
Oh, listen, we need some good honey meat out there. I
Yep.
couldn't agree more.
At some point, I'm just saying.
Oh, I'm down for that one.
That's funny. Yeah, a lot of what I'm doing now is just trying to take like all the first level or the first chapter quests and like stretch them out to their beginning so that you're seeing foreshadowing of them and like you're seeing them unravel rather than just go to a place and you hear about it and then you have to do it, you know. Feels more real to me that way.
We experience the repercussions.
Mm-hmm.
Or acciones.
What did you just say to me?
Of our acciones.
Oh, acciones. Spanish.
I mean,
Yeah, what this guy
I
said.
guess.
Well, that's accio knows.
Oh, no.
Is everybody back?
I think so.
Oh, I guess we are.
I'm here.
All right.
If anybody's not here, raise your hand.
Yeah. All right. So here's your. I don't think you long rested already. So there's a prompt. I think.
Oh, we can long rest.
It's asking you about food, maybe.
Yes.
Rest, arrow, food, and water. Yeah.
So yeah, just make sure that you eat. You can go a number of days without eating before you start taking exhaustion. But you'll want to make sure you've got enough rations to cover it all.
Should I be clicking has access to external water source?
Yeah, we had drinks.
Yeah.
Well, because then I can't click drink until satiated.
I know.
Sated. I'm confused.
I think that
Drink.
to drink until satiated would mean you're going to utilize inventory to do it.
Okay.
I think.
Okay,
I'm
and
just
I don't need to
guessing.
drag and drop food items because we ate at the bar.
No, you'll probably
Okay,
We just
so I
drank.
need to use a ration.
do a ration.
Cool. Huh.
Oh, for some reason I have exhaustion 1.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what are you all clicking and roll dice?
It should have popped open.
Prop
something.
top. Oh. Mr. Slacks rolled a 20 3 times in a row.
Wow.
I didn't get any options to roll dice. What are you guys even rolling?
I don't know.
I'm just doing the
I had prompted
eating
a
food,
rest.
taking a long rest.
Right, that's what I did, and I finished long rest, and then that was it. There was no
If I didn't, I
Okay.
guess if we don't drink enough, then we have to
That's the
roll
part
to
I
see
didn't
if we get an
understand.
exhaustion point.
Yeah. Well, we're dealing with this now, and let's figure it out. Okay.
Oh yeah, I got an exhaustion now too.
I did just remove the exhaustion. I cheated.
All right. So that is a result of not eating anything during the long rest. So like, I think there's some clicks
Right.
that you'll have to do to make sure.
I chose 1 day of rations.
Yeah, me too. Interesting.
Did you click the plus next to it to add it?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, I didn't do that.
Oh,
yeah.
I still have all my day rations, so I didn't eat my rations, but I meant to.
You want us to do a long rest again and then let the try it with the rations?
Hang on.
Can they just consume rations from their inventory and eliminate the exhaustion point?
Oh, maybe. Yeah, just consume a ration real quick, and we'll see how that works.
And drink.
All right, I consumed a ration. I still have the and drink. You said right?
Yeah, water skin.
Water skin. I've
take
done
it
both,
off.
and
Okay, so that doesn't auto remove it. Ooh.
How do you consume a ration?
you just click the
Alright.
roll dice side, and it'll say usability. Same with the water skin. Oh, mine left. I don't know if you
I
took it
just
away
took
or
it
just.
off. I just took it
Ah,
off.
gotcha.
Okay.
So I
I'll
think
take-
eating
Okay.
rations like this will reset your timer, and so you shouldn't be affected by eating or drinking during your sleep. But then you can also just handle it while you're sleeping if you click enough of the things.
Okay.
Well, it's something to be aware of. I'll look into some of that stuff. It was the first time we tried it. I'll get that cleared up for the next time we sleep. All right. great.
Will we be allowed to fill our water skins with snow?
Yeah, I think that should be allowed. I feel like water should be openly available, but food not.
Mm-hmm.
So I might just turn it on that you can always say external water sources are available, but then we just have to eat the food.
Well, we can use the water skin. Just refill it.
Mm-hmm. For sure. All right. Let me just make a note to look at rest stuff. All right, dope.
What was that?
What?
I heard a deep horn or something.
That was my wife closing a door.
Okay.
I didn't expect closing a door.
Our garage door weighs like 1,000 pounds. It is a solid door.
All right. Well, you guys headed back to the Luskin Arms, had a good night's sleep. It's 8 hours later. You wake up at about 5 a.m. The sun rises at about 10. So you're awake earlier than most people in town, but some people are still up, walking around in the darkness. It's like very, it's like dimmer than dim. It's kind of bright, or some light is peeking over the mountains. Anyway.
Hey guys, do y'all want to go to the general store, see if we can offload some of this loot?
I think it's a good idea. We're supposed to come back here again and meet the speaker. He said he was going to meet us here in the morning. Give us directions to that Bretsy's house.
Mm-hmm.
Just so I'm clear, in case I missed it, which quest are we working on right now? Are we still working on the murder?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Thank
Something
you.
something tells me that the we should probably check to see when the general store opens up.
Let's ask the innkeeper.
What's up, guys?
What's up, innkeeper?
You gotta. I overheard you. It's about 10 a.m. They open up. Sun comes up.
Does the sun actually come up?
Well, a little bit. It peaks.
Oh, it's one of those.
It peaks over
it's
the
a
mountain
shy
about
sun.
10. Yeah, it's a shy sun. That's what we say.
Is the blizzard over?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The blizzard. Well, okay. Let me look at the weather that I rolled for this day. That blizzard is over. Let's take a look. What are we looking at? It's 5 a.m. Yeah, it's just overcast with some wind.
So, innkeeper, if we were gonna kill some time till a little later this morning, what's open right now? Nothing.
What the heck is open right now? Triglio's opens at 10. When's the bar open? I think even at noon. Yeah, they close up at noon. What could you I guess you could go fishing if you want.
Any fishermen out at the docks?
I mean, it's all froze over. You're just gonna have to drill a hole and dip it into your hole. Ice hole fishing. For ice holes.
Hey, you know what time Nerith wakes up? He gets moving. He told us to meet him here in the morning.
Oh, Nerth, yeah, he sleeps in. but I'd probably be up like 7.
Guys, what do y'all want to do?
I will be happy to just do some exercises until 7. Just do some working out, keep in shape. It's one of the things I do.
Well, if you do that, Commit's gonna walk outside and then just kind of head back into the shadows next to the to see if he noticed anything.
What is this? Okay, so you're like heading into the alleyway to observe. What are you trying to observe? Just the area.
What? Yep, watching people, see if I can notice anybody that's watching the tavern or things like that.
Okay. Well, give me a perception roll. What is anyone else doing?
Mr. Slacks is doing his morning exercises.
Just working out. Hell yeah.
Working out.
Rizal's doing
Maybe
some
doing-
morning stretches to stay limber. He's kind of near Mr. Slacks. He's not quite doing the same workout, but he's got his own little workout routine.
Mm-hmm.
We'll do some sword practice,
Oh, wow.
practice some forms.
Okay. I was hoping that'd be lower. All right. Well, you are super perceptive. Let's see here. What of value do you notice? Oh, I know. You notice, and even like it's weird that you're noticing this and not Mungo because his passive perception is so high. But just like out of the corner of your eye, you see a small squiggle streak across the sky, like from the roof area of the building of the Luskan Arms that you just came out of. You look up. Give me a perception. Just, I mean, it looks. There's something in the sky. There's something flying up there.
Perception?
Or a nature.
Do perception.
Whichever. Yeah, perception works too. Ooh, an 8. Okay, just a weird bat. I mean, it's a bird or a plane or just a bat or something. You're not sure what a plane is or where you came up with that idea, but maybe just a bat flew past.
What was that?
Are you doing anything, Mungo?
Mungo said BRB talking to his wife.
BR to B. All right. Okay.
So
well,
Mungo is talking to the innkeeper.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds good. Yeah, he's talking to the innkeeper about whether
As
he has
Mungo
to clean
does.
his own room or not, or like what part of staying in the building what kind of work does he have to do is responsible for. Okay. All right. Well, yeah. I mean, Kemet unfortunately doesn't see what okay, look. Give me a nature check with disadvantage. Not to undo the 8, but you're just thinking about it. I mean, you saw a squiggle and wings.
Disadvantage will hold control. Is that what it is?
I believe that is true. That should be true, but it wasn't. Oh no, it was. It was. Oh my God! They really don't want you to. All right, sorry. Yeah, you don't know what's.
It's a bat. It's a bat.
It's a fucking bat. Batman. You saw.
I feel much better about my rolls. At the beginning.
Yeah. Okay. All right, great. Well, anything else to fill up the time? Otherwise, we'll just say that you spent 2 hours. Or do you do anything else, Kemet? They're working out.
No, I'm back watching.
All right. Damn it. All right, well, let's move up to 7. Nerth finally wakes up, comes out of the building. He's accompanied by a tiefling and a bunch of armor. Actually, let me show you what these dudes look alike. This is Nerth, slicked back hair, low goatee, brown cowl on, and then his militia captain is coming out with him. And he's just like an all armor. Red skin, red horns.
I think we refer to that as badass.
Exactly,
Yeah.
he is badass.
Yeah.
But yeah,
That's my type of dude.
he and Nerth exit the Luskin Arms, just, chitter-chatting back and forth. Ah, guys! Scath, these are the men I was talking about. Taking the initiative to look into these murders within town. That's mighty honorable, I must say. Nice to meet you. He just holds his hand out for a handshake.
I'll shake his hand.
He just nods as everyone shakes it. All right, guys. So we're investigating, right? We're gonna go talk to. We're gonna talk to
Bretzy.
Bretzy Skrank. That's right. All right, now be nice.
So
Absolutely.
we wouldn't think otherwise.
She lost. I mean, this was recent, somewhat recent. Whatever. She's still hurt. All right, guys. Well, let's go. You guys do anything else last night? Anything crazy? Get up to do anything with those rats?
Listen to them squeak.
They weren't as bad as other places we've stayed.
Hey, that's right. I know. Like, if you can look over the dart and the holes in the walls, it's a pretty good place. I tell you, I'm thinking up home here. I've lived here over a year now. Not too bad. And it's cheap. Anyway, all right, follow me back this way. And he leads you through the town towards. I guess you cross the town square where you can see a number of huts set up where Torgs will be when they open up. We'll say they open up at 10. You walk past that, and then you walk into like the farthest west area of the town, which like you don't walk into it, you walk like right up to it. You stop at a house just before this back area of town, which seems to be all falling apart, burnt to a crisp. Some sort of devastation happened in this area to all of the houses, almost like a massive fire or an explosion or something went off back here. But you stop just short of that area. All right, guys, this is Bretzy's house.
Whoa, what happened back there?
Oh, you guys haven't been around. That's been there for years. We just haven't got around to fixing that. I mean, a lot of people think it might be haunted or some sort of magic remnants are there, but you guys don't remember that tower? It was years ago.
Oh, the Crystal Tower.
Yeah. Dude, that shit was fucked up. That dude tried to take over everything.
Is that when he shot the big beam over here?
That's right. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, you were there for that?
No, I'm up from Lonelywood. I've heard tell.
Yeah. I mean, we don't talk about that. We hope that nothing like that ever happens again, but
Yeah, but you sure kicked his ass.
well, we try, I mean,
Yep.
we fixed it. So, but now we're stuck here. I mean, that's back when the sun still came up, so. One day we'll get to it. We'll fix this place up.
You want to knock on Bretzy's door since you know her?
I can.
Please do.
Okay. Yeah, let's get. Okay. Yeah, he goes up, knocks on the door. Scath is nearby. Bretzy comes to the door. Hello? Bretzy. Nerth. Hi. Hey. I'm here with a few friends. They're trying to bring justice to your father. Yeah, do you think we could ask you a few questions? Oh, I guess so. All right, can we come in? Okay. Yeah. She invites you guys in. You guys go in. Nerith immediately just takes a seat and is like leaning back on the back two legs of the chair, like cool guy. Scath just kind of sits in a corner and is watching. All right. Well, these guys are kind of heading up the case. They've been deputized by Markham Southwell of Bryn Shander, so they've got the authority. You let them know if they're crossing any lines, but I'm gonna hand this off to them. Whichever one of you is asking questions.
My name's Mr. Slacks. This here is Kemet and Mungo and Rizal.
Hello, sir.
Oh,
No, we're-
pause. Just pause real quick.
This is Bretzi. She's a girl.
Hello, ma'am.
Mungo, give me a nature check.
You got it. I'm totally good at nature.
You and Kemet had witnessed.
Oh, I was almost a 19.
All right. Okay, just checking to see if you knew. You don't know. Cool. Back to this time on pause. Okay, so yeah, you're talking to this girl, Bretzi. She's the daughter of the victim of this town. And I think that's all you need to know.
Who did it?
What?
That's what we're trying to
know.
figure out,
I
Mungo.
don't know.
So, Bretzi, could you tell us a little bit about your father?
I don't know what you want to know. I mean, he was just a regular guy. He was a leather worker. We were we were fine. Everything was going good. I don't understand he wasn't a bad guy. Why would someone want him dead?
Did he sell his leather directly to his customers, or did he supply any shops?
I mean, sometimes we'd have shipments go out to the other towns.
But around here, he direct.
I'm sorry, what?
Around here, he just sold direct.
Yeah, pretty much.
You have any competition?
I don't think so. I mean, not in this town. Maybe the other towns, but then sometimes they'd source their leather from him when they were out. So I don't think any of them would have it in for him.
Let's see, did you ever meet somebody named Stevie?
Oh, Charles? Mr. Charles?
Yes.
Yeah, he's the one.
You met him before?
We've met him around. I wasn't as close as some people are.
How did you know him?
Well, I mean, I guess I just met through my dad.
You know how they knew each other?
Huh. How did my dad meet him? I think he just met him on a delivery one day. Something had happened and Stevie had helped them out. Oh, right. Yeah, the whole sled had fallen over. He needed help bringing it. It broke, so he donated his sled to help him bring it.
Do you know what he was bringing?
Just the leathers.
You know where the shipment was going that time?
I guess Bryn Shander. So you think a rival leather maker did this to him?
We're just exploring all the options right now.
We were good friends with Mr. Charles, and somebody killed him in a very similar way that killed your dad.
Really? Were they a leather worker?
Evie Ray Charles was not a leather worker.
Huh. Okay. Well, yeah, I don't know if that makes sense, because why would the leather workers, if they wanted the business, why would they have taken our money?
So your money was stolen at the same time that your dad was killed?
I assume. I mean, sorry, Scat. Scat says that there wasn't any evidence of breaking in or anything, but I mean, our lockbox, we had been saving up a bunch of money before, and after I checked, the money wasn't in there. I mean, some was, not all of it was gone, but a few hundred gold was just not there anymore.
Commit turns around to Scath. Scath, no evidence of breaking and entering.
Not on the lockbox, not on the doors.
Sounds very similar to Stevie.
I mean, it looked like.
Well, Stevie had recently gotten some money to help take care of that problem for that friend of his. We don't know where that money came from.
You don't know.
I'm not sure. We just know that he donated some money to help a woman out, and we know that she was thankful for that. But we don't know exactly what the circumstances were. And we don't know the amount of money either.
Well, I don't think my dad was. I mean, if he was going to donate money, I guess it would be to me. I mean, otherwise we'd need it for the business, but he hadn't bought any new leather or anything.
Well, I don't see Stevie stealing.
Yeah, I wouldn't think he would either. I mean, I guess but why didn't they take all the money then? I don't know. It doesn't make sense. He wasn't a bad guy.
No, neither was Stevie. I think the person that killed them both is.
Yeah.
Ritzy, is there
Go ahead.
Are you being taken care of? Is there are you good here by yourself?
I mean, I've been trying to follow up with what my dad taught me. I'm trying to take over the business. I'm doing all right. I'm not as good as he was, but not horrible. Sometimes I just wish my name was chosen and I didn't have to worry about this anymore.
Don't feel like that, kid. You keep it up. Keep up the good work. You'll get better.
Who would benefit by your business going under?
I'm not sure. That's what's so confusing. I mean, the other leather people, they work together a lot of the times. I mean,
You say they work together, but did your father work with them when they worked together at any point in time?
what was the question?
You say that the other leather workers work together. I wonder if your father ever worked with the other leather workers.
I mean, not work together, but they made trades. They bartered materials.
Guys, it kind of turns to the rest of the group. I think we've got what we need in terms of following up, and I kind of look around and trying to figure out what time it is. Would I be able to figure that out?
Sure. Well, here, I'll push us a little bit further in time because of what we've done. It's about 8:30.
I think
Maybe we could take a look at the crime scene.
yeah.
I mean, that was a couple months ago. It's an alleyway. I don't know what you think you're going to get from that.
It was 1
Can't hurt
month
to
ago.
check. Yeah, it was last month.
You can catch a murderer by tasting the ground where they stood.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Mongo's got a flair for the dramatic.
Have you tried that, Scath? He just shakes his head.
I wink
So-
at the rest of the group.
So
Shake my head now.
as we're getting kind of ready to go, you know, Commit kind of walks over to Betsy, and he kind of reminds him of his daughter. So he gives her a 1 gold piece and says, "Here, take care of yourself,
Oh,
and use this how you can."
thank you so much, Mister. Do you want something like a leather piece? Do you want like a wallet?
Or anything you're proud of, I'd be happy to carry with me. I'll pick it if you don't have it right now. I'll pick it up next time I'm in town.
Okay. I like that. Hopefully I remember to do that. Special leather thing. Okay, yeah, I'll make it up to you. I'll make you something real good. You guys
I appreciate it.
You guys said you got everything you needed. Do you think you're gonna find who did this? Do you have any leads?
I don't think I know we'll find the person, and I think you've done a great job of giving us the information that we need.
She holds back tears. Thank you. I guess she just hugs you. Thank you. Okay,
Hang in
I'm
there,
sorry. I'm holding on too long. Okay. Yeah, I got this. I got this. It's all good. But thank you. Okay. All right. Well, I guess. Sorry to waste. Well, we didn't waste the time. Thank you for your time. I guess we'll get going. Come on, Scath.
Yeah, show us where it happened, Scath.
Okay. If you guys think you can figure, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, he just walks you up a couple streets from there. It's probably in between where you were at and like you're walking towards the town square. And he points an alleyway like just off to the side of that, in between those two locations. This is where it was. It's where we found them, face down in the snow.
Hey, Mungo, you gonna lick the dirt?
Yeah,
Absolutely. And Mungo is just going to make a dramatic slurping sound while rubbing his foot against the ground.
But you're making the sound with your mouth, or I mean, I guess I don't know how your physiology works.
Well,
Yeah.
I figure
Sure.
we all caught the wink the same way that the Guardians of the Galaxy understand what Groot says.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's that dramatic, horrifying noise as I rub my foot against the ground.
Okay. Give me a performance check. Or a deception, I guess I'd accept, but
Yes, deception it is.
alright.
Oh, yeah, 22.
Okay. Alright, well, you do the most reasonable version of this, even though this is something completely new to anyone who would have witnessed it. Okay, well, I guess everyone seems. Scath's eyebrow raises like is this working? Like he's eager to see what comes of this. So what comes of this? You've done your slurping, you've got your foot vacuum going on. What do you say next?
I'm gonna say.
What'd you find out?
Oh God, what do I know? What do I know? What do I know? What do I know?
Commit says, "Mungo, is this gonna work like last time, where you'll know the person when you see them?"
Yes, of course. That is how this works. Unfortunately, the memories don't come to me until their face comes to me.
Scat throws his arms up in the air like, psh. Oh. Well, sure. You know, I'll give you another roll. Roll another deception. Technically, your voice right now didn't sound very confident about it, but that doesn't have to be how you're actually saying it.
Why did I roll twice?
Well, I'll take the 9. That's fine. I mean, it was the first one, not just 'cause it's the lowest. Okay, yeah. So yeah, Scath just throws his arms up. He's waiting to see what the explanation is, and he doesn't believe it. He's just like, whatever. You guys are gonna. He starts to walk away. Scath, come on! Just because you can't do it doesn't mean you gotta be a sour sport. Oh gosh. Well, that's what you finding out. So you're gonna now. You just gotta look at everybody. We gotta get a lineup.
Sure.
Well,
Mungo,
wait.
do you see any actual evidence in the on the ground anywhere?
Yeah, let's do just a straight up perception check.
Okay.
Oh wait, I have a 19 perception. Did I just notice anything cool?
Maybe any windows that people could see stuff from, or doors, or or mirrors and corners.
All very good ideas. I really don't know if there's anything here.
Or the fact that this is pretty nondescript alleyway, except for the fact it's close to the square.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that's definitely a fact.
Do we notice any similarities between? No, never mind. Nothing. No.
This murder scene and the other murder scene?
Yeah, but it wouldn't make sense because the other one was inside a house.
Do we hear
Mm-hmm.
hear people setting up the tents in the square yet?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just say that you don't find the evidence here after so much time.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't think this was gonna work, but that's okay.
It was
That
worth
is
a shot.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. I'm up for going to the general store when it opens, and also want to look at the poisons at a when they're set up in the square.
And I have a scimitar, an extra scimitar we can offload for some extra funds.
I got an extra longsword.
Yeah, I got this extra scimitar too, and I got this cool little necklace.
Oh. You do, don't you?
Yeah.
You got 2 of them.
Yeah, you might want to look at the description of that too. that we
Oh,
can
you
see.
have the description? Shit. I thought I deleted it out of there.
I'm gonna pretend like I didn't read that description though.
Okay, thank you. All right. Well, I did my duty, and then I gotta go and delete that out of there. But okay.
What does
Well-
it say? What does it say?
It says it's a very pretty necklace.
Very so pretty. All right. Well, I'm just gonna say, like, we didn't hit a good milestone for me to go. You leveled up, but you guys have like dipped your toes in so many little things that I think that we should grant you a level up from level 1 at the very least. If you disagree, you can
Yay!
keep going, but I think it's time.
Yeah. Before we go to Torgs,
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, cool. If nothing else is going on, let's just push
To 10 o'clock.
to 10 o'clock.
So we spend an hour and a half doing mundane leveling up stuff. And we level up.
look, guys, I can disengage.
Watch this. Yeah.
I feel like I could do more in a fight. Just once every time I rest.
I feel something primal awoken inside of me. I don't know what it is yet.
All right. Apologies, bear with
Did you get wild?
I think it's-
Did you get wild shape?
Yes, sir.
Oh man. Oh.
Wait till he gets freaking summon beasts.
Ooh.
You mean conjure animals,
Oh
or?
yeah, conjure animals is what I meant.
Oh yeah, I love conjure animals.
Father.
Love it. Do we have to import our own things, or are you doing that,
No,
or?
I'll do it. I'm just duplicating you guys, so I
Oh,
don't
okay.
fuck anything up.
You're duping. I gotcha. Doopy dupes.
Doopy doops.
Remember, guys, before anybody throws over any tables, we need to sell our extra loot into a. I want to look at their poison.
I ain't jumping the gun.
Not that I'm expecting anybody to, as Commit looks over at Mongo.
Sorry, I've been talking and I've had my mic muted.
Oh,
I just want
no.
to talk. I
Why
want
is
to
no one
talk outside
responding
of
to me?
game. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. You're not my students. I don't need to get annoyed by that. Outside of game, I currently feel like I have no idea who this murderer is. Like, I don't even know where we're going.
Oh no!
Well,
Does somebody feel a little more
There's two of
confident?
us.
Yeah.
We figured out that the murders were happening at the same time that Torgs was in the towns that the murders were happening in. So that's the lead that we're following up on.
And the Torg's owner her name is Torga Icewind. And she has a
Oh.
bodyguard, so it could either be potentially Torga, or Icewind could be throwing it off and it could be your bodyguard.
Okay.
I mean, as long as someone
I
knows
must have
what's
missed
going
a
on,
few
because
things.
to me, I feel like we're chasing weak lead after week lead after week lead, but
Mm.
I'm no sleuth, so.
That sounds like a
On
real
their-
strong lead now that they've explained it.
On their flyer, they travel back and forth between the three towns that the murders occurred in. All
And
three
they were-
murders.
And they were at each town during the murder.
And they have flip flops. We can't forget the flip flops.
They have flip flops. This is true.
Or flip
Well,
flops.
we'll find that out.
Yeah, and they're probably they probably sell leatherworking stuff.
We'll see.
All right, let's go to Torgo's.
All right. Well, I'm running imports
Is
right
that
now.
on here? Julio.
Oh, I'm
Three
level 2.
flags.
Look at that.
I'm still level 1. That's okay.
Me too.
You know what?
Someday.
While I'm doing this, hang on. Let me
Oh,
pause.
now I'm level 0, so I think it's changing.
Yeah, it's updating you. Let me throw Torgs out on the map, and then you
Yep,
guys
now I'm
can
level 2.
Look. At least look. Just don't buy. Fuck, I can't do it till this import's done. All right. Import's done.
I've got good news. I finished making all my slides for tomorrow, so I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
Nice.
I've been able to multitask this whole time, which bodes well for the future.
My team leader has like the first week or so of lesson plans done for us for all day. So
I
that's
had
nice.
I had a new hire coming in on Monday. They told me today they're not coming in because they took a counter. That sucked.
Ouch.
They took a what?
counter offer.
Counteroffer.
Oh. Lame.
Yep.
You think they were fishing for more money with that comment?
No. I think they actually took a counter.
Well, hopefully your job won't be more difficult because of it.
Not complaining.
Apparently last year, the 5th grade team went through a lot of teachers at my school. It wasn't because of the students. It was just a lot of things were happening.
I'll tell you both. I I have a 9-year-old, almost 10-year-old that's getting ready to be in the 4th grade.
Oh,
There
nice.
are two teachers. One of them was a guy, and one of them's an older lady. And he was so bummed when he found out he didn't get the guy teacher.
Aw.
That's
So
how it was at my last school.
I'm the only male teacher in the whole school.
boys love that. The boys love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you see yourself in them, and so you can learn more, I think. Or you're more open to it, maybe.
If you're the only male teacher and you're not like married or involved with a woman, you're probably crushing it.
I'm married.
Oh, okay. So you're not crushing it.
22 years.
For you.
Happily married.
I bet they look at you like a piece of meat at that school, though.
They might, but they're all sweet, so.
Um,
And a lot of them are married too. Or they're young enough to be my child, and
I don't
then it
think.
doesn't matter.
I don't think that there's very many single female teachers. I don't think that's a thing anymore.
Yeah.
Like they're like the average age of teachers, like most professions, is far older than it used to be.
No, there was a teacher in there. She said she was born in 98.
Yeah, I'm not saying there aren't young teachers. I'm just saying like the average age is going up.
All right, well, everybody's updated, and you guys are
Yes.
standing
All right.
in the town square outside of Torg's, which contains a number
Oh.
of different tents set up with different options. Technically, clicking on any of those signs will just show you the full inventory, so feel free to... Oh, wait, no, hang on. I didn't give you permission to buy stuff, I don't believe.
So guys, I'm gonna walk in separately from y'all, just so nobody knows we're together.
That sounds good to me.
Alex,
Yes?
I'm gonna make a slight change to what I said last week. I do have a jacket on.
Yes. Well, I was going to touch base. So, you are wearing a jacket on the outside?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say I'm wearing one on the outside, and for whatever flavor purposes, it's really, in my mind at least, it's just for the purposes of covering up the things I have floating around in my body,
Okay.
because otherwise everyone could see my inventory.
I like that. I like that. Yeah.
What's that
Gotta
lantern?
hide the goods from the ladies.
You have a banana in
Oh.
there?
So Commit's gonna walk kind of walk fast and go around this other side and walk in up to the counter and say, purchase y'all also purchase here in terms of different items we want to get rid of.
We can. What do you got?
Well, I got a scimitar, a suit of leather armor, and I got this pretty necklace. I only have one of them though, but I have the pretty necklace, and I hold it out of the dark charred amulet and show them. It's like, what would you be willing to give me for these 3 things?
Interesting. What the heck? What is this? You know what gem this is?
Yeah, this is we call this a and I don't really know. Honestly, found it on a dead guy in between here and Branchander. But I mean, if I think any wife would like this, and I don't have any magic to determine what it does, so I'll basically see what you're gonna give me for it. Don't rip me off though.
Well, let me check with the boss. Torga, come on, take a look at this. Yeah, what's up? What has he got? Oh, interesting. Okay. You looking to sell this?
Oh yeah, I mean,
maybe
Scratched at the door.
10
But-
gold.
how much for the scimitar and the leather armor?
I mean, just half what they're worth. Hang on. So, yeah, essentially, you can basically get half of what anything's worth when you're selling it. The Dark Shard amulets are a different story because those are like weird specialty items. But yeah, so 25, so 12 gold for each scimitar.
12 gold for scimitar, 5 gold for leather armor, and 10 for the.
If you go into the shop, you can sell them from your inventories, and I think it should auto do some of that.
I'm inside it.
Okay.
Oh no, not. Hold on. Let's see if I am now.
Please.
I don't see it.
Like it opened up the Torg's menu.
Items.
You're just not seeing where to sell.
Yeah.
Double click on items, and you see items.
I see the items I can buy, but not the items I can sell.
Yeah, I don't see any way to sell anything either. I clicked on the other sign.
Same.
Sorry guys, it says buy back anyone. Is there a details button? Actually,
Description, items, relationships, and notes.
alright, that'll just be something I look into for next week. Character selling. Alright, well let's just look at the total. What are we trying to sell then?
Scimitar, leather armor, and dark shard amulet.
Is anyone else trying to sell stuff?
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna
wanted to
sell a
s-
scimitar too.
And I'm going to sell a longsword.
Oh, I just clicked and dragged my scimitar over to the shop, and then it said, "How many would you like to sell?" Total 12 gold pieces. It gave me an option to sell.
Haha, you figured it
Oh,
out.
okay.
Okay. So what, you opened up your character sheet on the side and then dragged from there into the shop?
Right, I have Torgs open. I opened up my character sheet and I clicked and dragged it
Ah,
over.
gotcha. Okay.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
We're doing that now.
Nice.
It's a nice interface. Okay, a dark shard amulet. I'm just gonna. It says a price 0. I'm gonna.
Right.
I'm gonna sell it, but I'm gonna add 10 gold.
Sure. Yeah. Well, don't you have 2, so 20 gold?
Technically, my inventory only has 1.
Oh. Okay. I just know there were 2 guys that you guys killed.
I would love to bilk you on that, but I only have 1 in there.
Well, there's a second one somewhere, so if no one else is selling
Yeah.
one, then you can have the other 10.
Okay, I'll go ahead and pretend like I have a 10. I'm not gonna look the gift horse in the mouth.
Everyone is updated, so anything anyone's trying to buy. I guess I don't need to know about it. You can just buy what you will.
I'm going to buy 5 days worth of rations.
I really want that poisoner's kit.
I am buying some snowshoes. Yes, I am. It's a yes, use the importer, or no, use the normal drag and drop.
Normal drag and drop.
Okay. Oh yeah, you can drag or drop to buy shit too. Nice.
Oh, really? And it just asks you to buy it? That's cool.
Today.
How about the snowshoes?
Oh yeah.
as well?
Yeah, it says, "Do you want to buy it?" Blah blah blah. So same thing to buy. You just click and drag it over. Same to sell. Buy.
Nice.
Yeah, I will also purchase snowshoes.
I don't know how much money everyone has, but do you think it might be worth it? No, never mind. We don't have the money. I was looking at something else. I was looking at the insulated tents.
How much is that?
300 gold.
Yeah.
for 6-person. A 2-person 36, but I was looking at the 6-person, thought it was 36. I was like, it's
Oh
worth
yeah.
it.
In the future, I might try to set up shopping sessions at the end of sessions so it doesn't take up the time of the session. Not that I care, but I'm sure you guys care more.
You're an hour ahead of me. It's early to me. It's only 10 o'clock here.
For sure. Well, I just mean as far as the total of time that we have for the game. You know, I want to give
Oh,
you
no, I hear
all
what
the
you-
time you got.
Oh shit! I bought more than one snowshoes by accident. Oh well.
Yeah, they'll buy
I'll
it
give them
back
to somebody
in half.
else. Yeah.
No, you can
Who didn't buy
Okay.
snowshoes yet?
undo it if you want.
Okay. So, Emmett looks around the room and he obviously sees who Torga is, but he looks to determine if he can see that if anybody looks like a bodyguard's around here.
Okay. You give me a perception check. Wow. No one in view right now looks like a bodyguard per se. But for your perception, I will say
Stuff.
that you spot a pair of flip-flops in the back of the cart.
And then if I look at Torga's feet, is she wearing anything?
Yeah, she's wearing shoes.
Yeah. Okay. So I've technically walked in separately from the other
Mm-hmm.
3 guys. So
Well, let's jump
I'll
over to them and see what they're doing.
Yep.
Mr. Slacks, I see you've moved your token. I'll just check with you first. What are you up to?
Yeah. I heard him talking to Torga, so I know that who she is.
Mm-hmm.
What does she look like?
Small dwarven woman, hooded top. She's this icon right next to you. I guess she holds. She probably doesn't have her shield on her right now. Wears a leather cloak. Has a hammer in hand. Actually, probably has some like vials along her belt. Ponytail or a bun on top. What can I get for you?
Just bought some just some snowshoes.
Oh, good choice. Yeah. It's a good one. Well, shoot. Yeah, I guess you're already purchased. If you need anything, let me know. Name's Torga.
You do a lot of traveling, right?
I mean, well, yeah, we're living on the road mostly. You gotta go where the audience is, where the customers are.
Saw your flyer in Bryn Shander.
Hmm?
I saw your flyer.
Oh!
No, your flyer. Your
yes.
pamphlet.
Wow, the advertising's working great. Well, cool. I'm glad it led you to us. What were you
You
looking?
sell much leather work?
You just looking for boots? You couldn't get those in Bryn Shander? Snowshoes.
Oh no, I boots. Snowshoes are snowshoes. Boots are boots. I was just wondering, you guys sell a lot of leather work?
Some, yeah. I mean, mainly pelts. Pelts and furs.
All right.
We got some leathers, though. You trying to make your own shoes?
No,
Okay.
just inquiring.
Okay. You guys say you need anyone oft? Or, like, you need some poisons?
You do the offing of peoples.
Not me personally, but I've got someone who can handle it. I mean, we gotta call it a bounty, right? But yeah, we can handle unwanted people.
How do I know how good you are? You got references?
I mean, take a look in the back of that cart there. I got a body from the last time we were in. I gotta take it to a guy, show him who we got, but we've been snowed in.
I'm gonna take a look in the back of the cart.
Okay. Oh, Kemet was back there. Kemet's running around to the other side. Maybe Kemet, give me a stealth, or I don't know. What were you doing, Kemet? Tell me about
I
what
don't
you
know.
were doing.
He's just trying to run around, look and listen. But I'll give you a stealth. I'm good at stealth.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's plenty good. All right. Hell yeah. So you go around the back side of the cart. And can you even see what she's trying to tell you to look at from here?
This is the front side I'm at now, I think.
Yeah, you're at the front side. Yeah. But Mr.
Well, I
Slacks
was
is
at the
going
back,
into the
yeah.
back. You see a number of camping gears, barrels. But you see like a couple of feet wrapped up. Like you go a little bit further and you can see covered in this blanket, there's a dead body wrapped up in a tarp, which is then wrapped in ropes.
She's not too shy about doing murders.
Is that proof enough?
Yeah. So whose hands get dirty?
It's not important. I mean,
So
your victim.
at that point, the Kemet casts detect thoughts to see if he can get any surface level thoughts about when you say whose hands get dirty.
Okay. All right. Yeah, okay. You cast fucking detect thoughts. All right, great. You cast detect thoughts on her from around the corner. Hang on. Let me just see if I can catch you. And maybe... I don't think it's going to change anything. It doesn't matter. I mean, you have to be able to see them, but you could easily be looking around the corner. All right. All right. You cast detect thoughts on this woman right as Mr. Slacks is saying or is asking who gets their hands dirty. How to present that? I mean, I guess you see this in images, really. You probably just see a tall... Here, I can actually show you a picture of him. Hopefully. This man, taller man, olive complexion. That's what it says in his description, although it looks more white. But white streaks in his hair, kind of like an old sailor's uniform on. But he's wearing shorts.
Do I see his feet?
His feet are bare. Or, well, no, sorry. This is in a memory. He's wearing sandals, flip flops.
Sandals, flip flops. Okay, so Kemet breaks off the detect thoughts and kind of nods knowingly to himself, and he sees Mungo's standing right behind him, so he says, "Good, the bodyguard's our guy. He wears flip flops." Mungo, you're muted.
Say anything, Mungie?
Sorry, I missed that. I apologize.
Mungo,
The bodyguard is our guy.
Mungo, yeah, I'm ready. Let's do it.
yeah, then I
Well,
kind
we have to find him. He's not
Oh,
evident.
I walk and I explain to Mongo what he looks like, and then I walk over here to Rizal, and I'm saying, "Rizal, the bodyguard's our guy," and then I kind of just describe what he looks like.
And
He
I'm
has the
gonna.
flip flops.
Yes.
So,
Where is he?
if I think of anybody that I need you to off, how do I get in touch with you if you're not here?
I mean, you got the flyer. I mean, we're either here, Brinchanda, or East Haven. You should be able to track me down.
How much longer are you gonna be here?
I think we're heading to Brinchanda later tonight. So today's the last day in town.
All right.
To do
I got someone in mind, but I don't want to. I don't want to jump the gun. So
yeah. He wears flip flops.
to commit Commit's looking around and see if he sees this guy. Does any of us see this guy?
I don't know. I know you're looking around. Let's just touch in with Rizal really quick. We haven't heard much. Are you doing anything specific, Rizal? I mean, you don't
After
have
I
to
bought
be.
everything, no, I really wasn't. I was just after I bought everything, I bought a balaclava for my face. I was just make sure it fits good. The snowshoes fit good, but other than that, I'm not really doing anything specific.
Sure. Okay. Just making sure I touch base with everybody. All right. So you're trying to look out for this guy. Yeah. Give me a perception roll.
Just me or everybody?
Just you for now, but whoever's is everybody looking for him? Everybody can roll if they want.
I mean, I'm always looking around.
Yeah.
If he
you're
came
always
and got us
looking
and said
out.
we're looking for someone, then yeah, I would be looking too.
I don't know what to look for yet, so I'm not.
I look in the past, present, and future with a 23.
Perception?
Okay. Yeah, perception.
Okay, I'm not going to beat a 23, but I'm definitely not going to beat a
I'm
23.
not- Almost.
I'm not rolling good tonight, guys. Just saying.
You're just looking the other direction. You have your balaclava on and like one eye is covered.
Wait,
Your hair is
this
sticking
thing's
out
not on
over
right. I got to fix this thing.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Kemet, I'll say both you and Mungo, because you had even told Mungo, so he knows to look. Both of you see, I guess, a customer just get shoved out of a tent to the south onto the ground, and then slide across the snow. And then you hear shouting like, "Oh, you gonna pay for that, buddy?" I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. No, I was gonna pay for it. I couldn't hold it all in my hands. So you hear that, and you see the guy get shoved out, but you don't spot the bodyguard as of yet.
I just think I look back at Mongo and kind of nod this way to the south, and then start heading that
Oh,
way.
my. All right, let's go.
Oh, I'm gonna follow Mongo and I'm gonna say,
Yeah, I'm going to
Mongo,
follow them in.
Mongo, Mongo, Mongo.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was talking to her. She says she does murders.
Well, we should probably stop that too, then, shouldn't we?
Well, she's not the one that does the dirty work. But she didn't tell me anything more.
Oh,
So,
she hires someone else to do the dirty work.
It's something we should look into.
So does Commit?
I don't know that that Komet found out about the bodyguard, so I'm.
Does Commit see the bodyguard from right here? I'm assuming
yeah,
it's that guy with the sword drawn.
From where? Okay, so that's why I didn't show you the token immediately, because I realized the token gives away the thing already. But yeah, in this moment, you kind of come back behind him. He does not have that sword. He has nothing in hands. He's just kind of cracking his knuckles, walking towards this commoner who's on the ground right outside that he's thrown out there. He's punching his fist, and then finally he oh, go ahead.
So Commit says, "Sir, I'd like to see one of your poisoner kits."
Hang on a second, I'm dealing with something. Give me your hand. No, please don't. I guess he reaches out and grabs the hand of this person.
Commit just looks back and waits for the poisoner's kit.
Yeah, he's not paying attention. He's totally caught up in justice. And he holds his hand up into the air, and just forming out of nowhere is just a thick, long sword made of ice that stretches out just from his hand. Grows up, crystallizes. He holds it up. He swings it down at the person, but stops before actually cutting their hand off. Lets them go. They're crying. They fall to the ground, pulling free. Now don't let it happen again. I'm sorry, what? You want a kit?
Sir, I wanted to examine your poisoner's kit before I made a purchase.
You mean examine it? It's
I
all
wanna see
there.
what you. Listen, you gotta check these days.
Oh, wait, where are you?
Just
I'm
north of the.
one
Oh, I
one
see. I see.
spot
You're just right there.
north.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, fine. Yeah, all right. I guess he goes south to grab one of these kits. He brings it over to you. Look, sorry. It's been a rough week. What's going on? But I mean, it's got it all in there. Every slot's filled. Is there something you want to make sure of?
Yes, I did. Slacks, Mongo, could you come over here and help me see if there's everything? If this is a legit kit? Yeah.
I probably shouldn't be this close.
So the I'm just checking it to make sure this kid is he still holding the ice longsword?
Yeah, we'll say he is.
Okay, so I think it's pretty obvious for Mongo and Rizal, but probably not Mr. Slacks. What's going on? I guess does
Well,
Mr.
when I
Mr.
see
Slacks
the
get it?
when I see the ice sword, I'm gonna put two and two together.
Okay, and then so Commit's gonna kind of look at Mr. Slacks, look at Mongo, and look at Rizal, and just kind of the questionable
Is
nod. And he's looking
Is
for
this
the
the
nod.
boy?
Rizal
Yeah.
nods back.
Okay, so then Commit says, I really like this kit. There's one thing I wanted to ask, though. He's like, if I buy this kit, will you admit to killing Stevie Ray?
What's this about? What are you guys getting at?
No, I'm just saying, if I buy this, 'cause I'm only gonna hire somebody for my next bounty that can do a good as job as the person that did Stevie Ray.
He just stares at you for a long time, thinking about what you're saying to him, like throwing this bomb down in front of him.
You can make an ice knife. Our friend was killed by an ice knife. You wear flip flops. The guy who killed him was wearing flip flops.
We have you, is what we're saying. Do
You seem
understand?
prone to violence.
All right. You guys have no idea what you're getting into. Yeah, I admit it. Shit, you think you think anyone just deserves to live inherently? I mean, look.
I think everyone deserves to live just inherently.
Yeah, but that's before Aurel got here, right? The sun went away, and now we're trying everything we can to live. We owe it to the goddess of winter to give her what
Mitch
she wants.
pulling two daggers out, but he's gonna try to do it quietly so nobody sees it.
All right, give me a stealth for that.
You want sleight of hand or stealth?
Oh, sleight of hand will work. Yeah, sleight of hand.
Okay. You're wrong. I got expertise in stealth, but
Let me look at his passive. Okay, yeah, he doesn't seem to. I guess you pull him out. What are you holding them behind your back? So you have them like in your sleeve or
yeah,
something?
kind of behind my back a little bit. You know, just talking.
What was he saying? Yeah. Look, people have got this wrong. People have just acted like this is every day. Like we don't owe the Frost Maiden our lives. She could take it like that, and she doesn't. Right? We owe her the sacrifices. And fuck, if you're gonna try to get out of that, then that's an instant. No way. That's not cool with me. And I don't think that's cool with the Frost Maiden either.
So what are you saying?
What am I saying? These people deserved it. You can't just avoid what's owed to the goddess.
How did they avoid what's owed to the goddess?
Like you don't know. Freaking corruption's all over the place. They were paying to get out of the ravels. You can't avoid death. If Arl chooses you, you go down.
And who makes you the judge, the jury, and the executioner?
Well, I'm not the executioner. I just,
You're just the idiot.
Hey! If you were
So did
Hey.
you
10 feet closer to me,
Got-
buddy, I'd punch you in the jaw. Whatever you got, some part of you.
so
So try
you,
punching me.
Did you get paid to kill them by somebody, or did you take it upon yourself?
I did this for the people. I did this for the woman in charge, guys. How can you not understand this?
Who's the woman in charge?
Arl. Arl owns all of this now. All of us are hers. You gotta stop pretending like you've got free choice and everything. This is her land now. And we pay the price for it.
Okay, so the Commits looking to Mr. Slacks, looking to Mungo, looking to Rizal. Very emotionless face. Kind of tensed up like a rubber band, getting ready to snap. Does he see anything from anybody back?
Mungo gives him an exaggerated thumbs up.
Okay.
Rizal's eyes are focused and ready, and you just tell he's ready to back you up.
Commit goes out with 2 daggers to try to hit a
All right.
bodyguard in the back.
All right, you're going to try to hit him. All right, well, then go for I guess a sleight of hand would work. Or, I mean, you probably want to do stealth because you have expertise in it. I'll accept that too.
I'll do. Okay, yeah, well, I'll definitely do the one I have expertise in. So.
Oh, with your modifier, that just surprises him. All right. Well, interesting. Roll into an initiative.
Gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Let's call it Shade of Darkling.
So Slacks draws his sword.
Okay. All right.
Oh, Slacks actually gets to go first.
So let me prepare.
Did it not roll on my initiative?
Yeah, click Alt Tab on yourself first.
Or click the utility word at the top and then roll your initiative.
Oh, you said the utility word.
Ooh.
It's the sexiest word in the English language.
All right. Let's see where he lands, even though he is surprised. So we will see.
Oh, ahead of me.
Wow.
So the
Oh.
I guess do I get two dagger attacks on him?
You get. Man, yeah. Okay. Oh, what? Why is he in the order twice?
We only saw him in there once.
Oh,
Yeah.
because I had him somewhere else on the map. Okay, so he was at 19. Well, I'll leave him at 16. That's fine. Okay, but Kemet triggers it. I'm always confused about the triggering action and the surprise stuff. Then yeah. I mean, I guess essentially this is that first round.
But shouldn't he get attacked before the round starts because he surprised him?
I'm assuming that I surprise everybody, right?
I mean, for the most part. Let's see.
Because no.
I mean, not Mungo, but he's after you, and Kemet technically is higher than, or you or Kemet. Okay, yeah. I mean, technically, there's no surprise round. It's just who's surprised and who's not. So yeah, technically, Sefik doesn't notice, Rizal doesn't notice, Mr. Slacks doesn't notice that you're doing it. Kemet gets to go now, bypassing Sefik's first round.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
You know what? That's not as fun. Let's just say Kemet gets one thing before the initiative round goes. I'll stop Suffolk from moving this first round, and we'll go from there. Does that sound
Okay, I get one.
Sure.
Okay, I think I'm good. Not good. Misses.
Oh shit! You go to stab him. You slink this out from behind your back. You go to stab him. He dodges back out of the way. Kind of, or maybe it just like slides along his armor or something. So that's your first attack. I'll give you the bonus action attack too.
Okay. And that hits.
Okay, that does hit, and we'll just remove the damage modifier. So go for damage.
Okay, I'm gonna go normal damage since the modifier is removed, right? Or do I still
Just
get
click damage, and we'll do it in our brains.
normal or critical hit?
Normal. Alright, so -3. Oh, what? Did you attack?
He added sneak attack damage.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
sneak
it's
attack
attacking
damage.
himself. I think he has himself targeted as well, accidentally.
Uh,
All right, so what are we looking at? The 4 is the sneak attack damage, and then 10 minus 3, so 7, so 11 total damage to this guy. Boom. All right, very good, and then that's your turn. Let me officially begin the combat. Sefik is thoroughly surprised. He's looking at you guys. What the fuck? Like, you're attacking him out in the open in front of all these people. A number of the commoners probably start running away from the fight that's happening. Some of them don't notice. Some of them are actually surprised. But a number of commoners are screaming and kind of running out of the square as this fight has started up. Rizal, you're up next.
All right. Rizal is not in control of this. Something is taking over him.
Oh
And-
shit!
And he is wild shaping.
Oh shit. What are you turning into?
I'm going dire wolf on this one.
Okay, so hang on.
Possum.
Because we just did this, I didn't get the full list of things you can switch to. So hang on one sec.
Sure.
Oops. Alright, configure ownership. Alright, so have your character sheet open. Open up the actors tab on the right. At the bottom, there should be a direwolf now. Do you see it?
Wait, what tab on the right?
The actors tab.
Oh, action.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, do you say actors or action?
Actors. The like fourth one from the left, the little person silhouette. A little head and shoulders.
I don't see that.
On the right side of the screen,
Isn't that on the left side
like
of the screen?
above
Oh,
the chat.
Wait, you said open up my character sheet, right?
That as well. Yeah, character sheet, and then have that on one side, and then on the right side of the screen.
Oh,
like where the
actors.
chat is,
Okay.
yeah, actors.
Oh, dire wolf.
Direwolf. Drag
Got
that
it.
onto your character sheet, and then click wild shape. Oh, maybe it won't. Will it?
All right, done.
Hell
Cool.
yeah! Oh my god, you're huge. Okay, you are now a dire wolf, and that was a bonus.
holy
action.
shit!
So bonus action wild shape, and then I'm gonna attack, and then I have pack tactics because of my allies within 5 feet of it.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, what do I have to use to attack?
Alt click on the target.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like you. Yeah, you're. I think you're targeting him. I can see that.
Yeah.
Right, I'm already targeting him, but how do I actually attack
Oh,
him?
double click the wolf, and sheet should be its sheet now. And you can click bite.
I don't see a bite in here.
Oh, it's probably go to inventory. It's probably just not added to the favorites
Oh, it's in
list.
inventory, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
Oh my god. Okay.
You rip his throat out.
Go for critical damage. Oh my lord.
Damn.
Okay, 19 piercing damage, and I think
What's
this
that
risks knocking him down. Yeah, it's an 8. He gets knocked prone onto the ground.
And this is a white wolf. Think Ghost from Game of Thrones. You know what I'm saying? Just white with just beady red eyes and just snarling.
Nice.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, that was really good. That was only like the second attack. Okay, great. Well, you're a wolf. Okay. That's turn, I assume? Any movement?
That's my turn. Yep.
All right. Well, it's Mr. Slax's turn. Now that this wolf is here, all these people are running like crazy away from this action. What are you doing, Mr. Slacks?
I am taking out my longsword, and I am going to hit him with it. And I believe since he's prone, I get an advantage, don't I?
You do, and it should auto that.
Yep.
5 and a 10. For 15, that hits him. You swing down on him with your longsword, striking into his chest. Go for damage. Fuck's sake. Okay, 6 slashing damage. Very good. What else you got?
I'm just gonna spit on him and say Stevie was a friend,
Okay.
and end my turn.
All right. Dope. Kemet, you're up.
Okay, so Kemet, he's a close enough to this part to look and see. As soon as he started fighting, he pocketed the poisoner's kit. Now he's looking to see if he sees any poison within on this upper stuff.
When I put this together, I imagine the poison is in the cart with Torga. So no, unfortunately, you don't see any poison right here.
None of the high dollar stuff, right?
Right.
Okay.
Well, you
So
know what?
then
Just
he
roll me a quick investigation. If it's like 19 or above, I'll say there's a basic poison out here somewhere.
Nope.
No, you're not finding it. All right. So
Okay, so I'm attacking. Yeah, I'll go with dagger and dagger.
Okie dokie. Gosh,
Here it comes.
will he make it? Shit.
Nope.
Oh, double 18s.
Jesus. Yeah, first one lands
did.
true, slicing through his coat. Jesus.
That's a.
Well, wait. I think it's auto adding the sneak attack, because if you look up at the piercing damage, there's a 1d6 piercing at the end.
No, it is. It is. So let's go 9 with that, and then I'll. So that's 9 damage with the first attack, and then I'll go again for the other one.
Mm-hmm. 17 hits.
For 7 damage.
But minus the 3, because it's the bonus action.
Yep. So 4.
We add the 3 back. Wait. Where are we at? All right, and is that your full turn?
That's my full turn.
All right, Mungo Doofit. Tell us about what's happening. I guess this woman gets out of your way. She's scared.
Mungo is gonna hit him with a Toll the Dead. He needs to make a... Oh, I have to target somebody. Hold on. There you go. He needs to make a something saving throw.
Click damage
Wisdom?
and it'll prompt me.
Oh, okay.
And he is missing health already. So we will see Wisdom saving throw
Oh!
coming in from him. Oh, one.
Oh, man.
God. The full
Ooh.
12
Max damage.
damage. Holy shit. He is
That's so weird.
bleeding out.
The dice I saw was a 7. That's so bizarre.
That is weird.
Not once when I've done this have I actually seen the number. So, no big deal.
Interesting.
Just so you know, also on D&D Beyond, I am changing one of my spells. Since we hit 2nd level, I can change a spell.
Sure.
Or every level I can change a spell. I am going to switch one of my cantrips. That's all. Okay. Cool.
We'll remind you for next week. Or we'll wait. Does this need
Sure.
to happen right now?
Nope.
For
No.
battle?
No,
Okay.
we're good.
All right, dope. Anything else, Mungo? Is that your full turn?
That's it.
That's one action. No bonus actions?
No, I think I will... I'll just take, nope, then I can't see. Huh. Okay, I'll just stay right where I am. That's it.
All right, hell yeah. All right. Well, first, Cephik yells out, "Men! We're under attack! Targa! Help!" He yells out. So I'm gonna... This might be bad for you guys, but you guys got that first attack on him. Very good. I won't... Yeah, that one counts. Son of a bitch. Nope. Come on, where's my other friends? Alright, I rolled them in. And this is gonna be... Boom. And let's just do this. They don't get to go. That's fine. All right. So Cephik, still with his sword, manifests a second dagger in his other hand. I fucking stands up, I guess. Shit. And then frickin' Kemet is the one who betrayed him immediately. So frickin' long sword attack towards Kemet. Jesus. It's a 3 and it misses. So he goes in for an ice dagger to stab at you as well. Why disadvantage?
Him is just so intimidating.
I don't think that's true. It shouldn't be an advantage. It should be...
Does that have anything to do with my sentinel feat?
Huh?
No,
If he doesn't attack me?
So...
But your next reaction will be though.
Yeah,
I have
if he
a feeling
moves.
It's because of
So you,
these people.
so you get a reaction on the first attack, right?
I get to attack. I get to attack if he leaves 5 feet of me. I get a reaction attack.
Doesn't Sentinel also mean you attack when he attacks somebody else within 5 feet?
That sounds right. Because what you just described is a normal opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Sentinel, I think, lets him... I thought Sentinel stops a person.
Oh, that's right. Yes, when a creature within 5 feet of me makes attack against a target other than me, I can use my reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature. So yeah, I do get a sentinel attack when he attacks Kemet.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't
Yeah.
know why the disadvantage, but It should have been higher, so it should have hit. Let's just roll some damage for it.
Is this the dagger or the longsword?
This is the ice dagger. It does
Okay.
5 piercing damage and 7 cold damage on top of that.
That hurts.
So that's 12 damage total. That's both of those moves.
But we need to do the reaction for
Oh
two.
yeah. Hand. Well, okay, yeah, you're right. Yep. Go ahead, Mr. Slacks. And Sentinel, if you hit with this, does that mean his movement is 0?
Yeah.
Did my attack happen?
Not yet.
Because it said you have used your reaction this round. Do you want to proceed anyway?
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Just say yes.
Click yes.
Okay.
Okay, that hits him.
Oh.
There we go.
That's for the,
Yeah.
that's for the
12
longsword.
slashing damage.
That's for the longsword. Do you get another one for the dagger?
What? Oh,
But for his no, I get one. It's a reaction.
Oh.
I get one attack.
all right. He looks at you. He kind of grins.
You think that's funny, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Fight him, Rizal.
Oh, is it my turn?
He poofs
Oh.
out of existence right in front of you and reappears 30 feet away. Guys, get them now! Fuck, but their guys don't go until most of you go. All right, Rizal, you are up.
All right, what is my movement? Is 50. Okay, so I can reach him. I'm going to lose a pack tactics.
Nice.
Ooh, 21. Yeah, you chase him down where he's at now, chomping into him. 21 hits. Go for damage. Yeah.
Oh.
All right, 12 piercing damage. Jesus, he can't stay up. You knock him prone once again. Son of a bitch. Oh, wait. Okay. Describe his death, Rizal.
Oh yeah.
I pin him down. I put my paws on his shoulders, pin him down, and then rip his throat out, spit it out, and then howl to the moon.
Nice.
Hell yes.
Awesome.
Okay, that's amazing. And he's down, which is good, but he's called for backup, so you have a bigger deal going on. Whether you guys have to keep fighting them or not, that's totally up to you, but they're after you. Is that your full turn, Rizal?
Or do you want to
Yes,
say?
sir.
We got a
anything?
guy here.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, where's the... I can't see the end turn thingy that we're supposed to be hitting anymore.
It should
Go
be-
to the cross swords on the upper right, so you get to the
Oh, okay, yeah,
The-
there it is, but I still
yeah.
don't see end turn.
Oh, well, hang
at the
on.
bottom of the.
When it is your
Oh,
turn,
okay.
it should, like...
Oh,
sort of-
end turn.
Yeah. And you can right-click the crossed swords and pop that out, if that's easier, to have that on the screen and the chat and stuff. Actually, you can do
Okay.
that with
That's nice.
any of those menus. So if you want the chat separate than anything else, you can right-click it and pop it out.
Good to
That's
know.
nice.
Mm-hmm. All right, so that's Rizal. Mr. Slacks, you are up.
All right. Well, I see this guy, so I'm gonna get in between him and Mungo, and I'm gonna hit him with my sword. Oh, I have to target him first, and then I can hit him with my sword.
Okay, that hits. He's a little weakling.
He's 6 damage.
Okay, 6 damage, not too bad. He is immediately bloodied. Anything else?
I'm gonna get up in his face and go, "Go home."
You'd like that, wouldn't you? I don't have a home. This is my home, and you're ruining it. Come
And die.
Then die. Commit.
So I'm gonna go over here right next to a dead body of the bodyguard. I'm gonna say, "Look, we can stop this. We don't need to fight anymore. We came to get this murderer. Please stop, and we won't have to kill you. We're sent by the sheriff of Bryn Shander."
Wait, okay. What are you doing? You know he's dead,
Yes.
but you're yelling this at him? Okay. Yeah.
No, I'm yelling this at everybody else as
I see.
with my bat next to this guy.
Okay. All right. Well then, remind me what you said. We're working.
So
for...
hey, stop!
Yeah.
Stop! We're working for the sheriff of Bryn Shander. This is a murderer. We came to seek justice. You don't have to die for him.
All right, give me a persuasion roll. This is gonna cost an action though.
I'll take it.
Okay. They all just kind of laugh. They don't seem to be taking
tried.
you seriously. You did try. Any bonus
tried.
actions or more movement?
Can I look to see if there's any loot right here, or is that an action?
You can look. I mean, he's got nothing really on him other than his 2 swords.
I'll try to grab one of the swords.
All right, you grab it and it immediately turns to water, and slushes into the ground.
Okay, that's me.
All right. All right. Bandit time. Which one is you? All right, down here. All right. This guy runs up on Mungo Dewfoot. You know what? Mungo doesn't seem like he's the real problem here at the moment. Fuck. You know what? This guy's gonna get.
I'm just a poor little innocent boy.
I'm just.
So wait, I see things with yellow borders and red borders. So yellow is, I guess, like innocents or non-combatants, and then red is like the enemy.
Yep. And then green
Yeah.
will be
Okay.
allies. Yeah.
All right, cool.
All right. So he gets up, but they start flanking Mr. Slacks, and one scimitar attack is coming out at you with advantage. Hopefully, yep, it's happened. That's a 20 to hit. Does that hit you?
Yes.
Oh, it's prompting you for a reaction. Hit X if you don't want to use it.
It said a sentinel reaction. I can use this. He's not attacking somebody other than me.
Yeah.
So
It
that
just sees reaction and is confused. Sorry about that.
Okay.
All right, so he hits you for 5 slashing damage. Doesn't have another turn. Who's this guy? Oh, the other guy. So let's just do him real quick. Scimitar from the other side. An 18 to hit.
What is my AC is 18, so it hits.
For another 2 slashing damage. Okay. Not a lot, but it's something. Very good. That's my 2 bandits there. Mungo Dewfoot, we are on you.
Mungo. Oh, I guess I gotta get away from this guy, otherwise he gets to attack me if I try and cast a spell.
Don't
And he also,
don't move away. You'll give him an opportunity attack.
well, it
And
doesn't
we're flanking
matter.
him right now.
He's gonna hit me either way.
You can disengage.
No, fuck that.
Screw that.
Yeah.
Attack
Can
him.
I use a reaction on my own turn
For what?
to cast shield?
No, because it has to be a reaction to damage.
Right,
Well,
but if he
let's
attacks
look
me
at the
with an
words, but-
opportunity attack,
It has to be a reaction to another person's action.
You can't react to a reaction, right?
Yeah, you could
okay, that makes
attack.
sense.
You can attack him right now. That's probably your best.
Yeah. All right.
Attack him while we're flanking and then move away.
We're gonna hit him with a guiding bolt.
Mm,
I'm gonna cast the spell.
it may do it at disadvantage because how close you are, but it still hits, so no worries. Go for damage.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
Ooh.
13 radiant to just describe his death. I mean,
I think what happens is I'm going to try and flavor all of Mungo's spells as being non-magical. So what happens is basically Mungo's head just like flies off into the air. And you see it land right on top of this guy, and it just lands on this enemy's head and just starts to melt him down from the top.
okay. I almost imagine the beginning is like a headbang gone wrong, where the head just comes totally off.
Yeah. He just shakes his head real quick, and his head goes flying into the air. Another one immediately pops out of his neck, but you see the original head just falls on this guy's head and just starts to melt him from the top.
Okay, amazing.
And he just melts down to
Cool.
nothingness. And then is the only other enemy on the board right now? Oh, there's another bandit. I just don't see that
There's
one.
another
Okay.
bandit, and then essentially Torga is probably out there doing something. But
Nope, I
Yeah,
can't
she's
see
got to
if I
turn
do
up
that.
at some point.
All right, I'm just gonna stay where I am, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna stay where I am. That's the end of my turn.
all right,
Actually, I will use a. No, I'm gonna stay. Yeah, we're.
stay.
Yeah.
All right, dope. All right, let's see what you got. Miss Torga, 30 feet. Let's run in this way. 10 feet, 20 feet.
I guess I'll just do this outside of combat. But since I don't have anything else to do with my sorcery points, I am going to give myself another spell slot because I have nothing else to do with them. So I'm just
What?
going to go back up to 3. So with the sorcery points I have,
Oh, because
I
you
can
didn't
give
do a bonus
myself a-
action? Yeah,
yeah. So I'm just going to do that.
yeah, for sure. Oh, you can fuel more spell slots than you have. Oh, well, you did guiding bolt. So you're
Yes.
just replenishing anyway, but that might be true.
Yeah. I can. Yeah, with sorcery points you can buy spell slots essentially.
Oh shit, freaking Torga! Oh my
Pretty
god.
cool.
All right, so well, Torga runs up at seeing Sefik's body on the ground there, and Kemet is there, standing over it, yelling at the crowd. She just runs up with her scimitar out. She's so small, but she seems like crazy agile. She's just slicing at you. Swing! One coming in to hit. That one, I believe, misses. 13 misses. She's got another one. She uppercut slicing across your body. 11. I think 16 total. Does hit for 5 slashing damage, and then it's just crazy how fast she is. She has another attack that she does. Oh, are you down?
I'm down.
Oh my
I'm
god.
down.
Kemet is down. Holy shit. Okay, well then she can't do her third attack. And she can't move any further. Shit. Kemet has been downed by Torga Icewind. This other bandit
Oh, shit.
is trying to
I
rush
can
in.
do something about that in a minute.
It's there. Sefix. Oh, okay, you're not gonna like this. Sefik rises from the dead with 5 HP.
Rizal will take care of that.
Cool. Okay. He rises from the dead, and then... Fuck. Let's just do this again. Where's my range? He just poofs out from the ground to try to get away. Alright, Rizal, you are up.
All right. I'm trying to think of what
Get him.
Rizal would do in wolf form in his first time being in the stage.
I'll say
Like,
this.
is he
Hang
gonna-
on. Let me just add some flavor. I don't know if this is related to what you're trying to think of. But when he stands up, he gets up, he licks a couple of his wounds that then freeze over.
No, he doesn't give a fuck about that. He's
Okay.
looking more about if Kemet, like he's kind of like bloodthirsty right now because it's his first time being like this and he doesn't know how to control it. But at the same time, Kemet got dropped, so it's just kind of like, do I pick up Kemet or do I attack what's attacking Mr. Slacks? And it's
Stick
just like,
with it. Keep
Huh?
fighting.
Get Cephik. Cephik.
what?
Get Cephik. He poofed out. He
Keep
bamfed
fighting.
out.
Oh, where did he go to?
He's to your
He
right.
went to the right.
Oh, oh yeah, I would definitely go after him, I guess.
Oh, shit.
Just
I probably should have
Pure,
ran.
just not even thinking about what's going on. All right.
Well, hang on, let's update. You have the space to do it, but he would have gotten up and ran this far. So you can still catch up with him with your 50 feet. That's where he really would have ended up.
All right.
Let me undo his prone.
I don't know why that rolled it twice.
Because I think he was prone before, but the 16 is the first roll, so 21 is still accurate for a regular roll. Go for damage.
Kill him again. Yes.
All right. Yet again, he goes down. But there's the potential that what happened last time may happen again at the beginning of his turn.
I have a feeling it is gonna happen again.
Take his head off.
Yeah, another head
I
goes
already
out.
ripped his throat out. I mean, he keeps coming back no matter what I do.
Do we know why this is happening?
No.
Not necessarily. Is that it, Rizal?
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
But there's potential that you could figure out why it's happening. Mr. Slacks, what are you doing?
Well, he didn't rise until what's her face got close to him, but I'm attacking the dude that's right next to me because he's the dude that's right next to me.
Makes sense.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So Mr. Slacks takes out his long sword and he swings it around his hand, does a little flourish, brings it up high, brings it down.
Hits.
Yeah, 15 lands.
Oh,
And does another 13
Yeah.
points of damage
His death is immediate.
right down into the top of his head.
Hell yeah. All right. Is that your turn?
And no,
Mm-hmm.
now I'm running over here. And that's my turn.
All right. Commit.
I'm down. I need a death save, right?
Oh, yeah. Okay. So from your utility menu, I think you can do death saves or your picture on your character sheet. Okay. One pass. Let me delete these bandits. All right, Mungo, you are up.
Is Kemet surrounded?
No,
Or-
not surrounded. Let me move some of these. Some of these are just commoners that are running around like crazy. But Kemet does have Torga Icewind right there next to him.
Huh.
She's not marked as an aggressor right now. She's got a yellow border around her from me.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's probably not true. She She's an aggressor right now.
And she's going to be up next.
There she goes.
So I don't want to be close to her. So, Kemet, I apologize, but you are going to remain on the ground for one more round.
Blood spurts.
Does he have a death save already? Sorry, let me ask that question. I
Yeah.
missed.
He has one
He
save.
passed one.
I passed one
Okay,
save,
so
yeah.
I don't need to worry
Technically,
about
you
him
wouldn't know
dying
that.
this round.
Yeah.
That's also true.
Yeah.
Okay, you're right. All right, never mind. I don't know shit. Just like Richard. I am going to target. Oh wait, well, let me say, Mr. Slacks, do we need to fight Torga, or should we try and talk to her?
She took Kemet down. I think we need
Okay.
to fight her.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and cast another guiding bolt on her. Oh god, that's a miss.
Yeah, that's.
You know what? Nope. Hold on.
Oh, you're doing that. Fuck.
Yeah.
I got a thing.
You're telling us
I mean,
about
it's
this thing.
2d4. No, that's not now.
I'll stop trying to guess it and just let you tell me what you're talking about.
Gonna do. Oh god, what do I think her armor class is? Let's see.
She attacked 3 times. She's probably pretty dexterous.
I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna do it. Let's go. Favored by the gods. Woohoo! Did I hit her with an 11? Nope, I did
no,
not.
you didn't. Unfortunately, not.
Okay, that's fine. That's the end of my turn then.
Okay. Well.
Because I don't have any bonus actions.
That's my fucking distance. God damn it.
Nope, I don't.
B. Okay, well, shit. Well, shit. Okay. I mean, I guess she's just running after the wolf who keeps killing her bodyguard, but she can't get all the way there. So she just throws one of her daggers at the pup. A 20 hits for 4 piercing damage on the dog. Is this concentration?
Wild form?
No,
No. Okay.
wild shape doesn't require concentration.
Wild
Like
shape.
polymorph. Okay. Cool. All right. Great. Then that's her fucking turn. That's her. Bandit. He's just running down to see what's going on. I guess he can only get to really there. Cephic's turn. I mean, I guess he stands back up. That's half of his movement, and then he just attacks the wolf who keeps coming at him. Oops. Nope. Alright, longsword attack coming in first. Oh, well, no, he manifests them again, which are free actions for him. 12 misses. He goes for an ice dagger attack, undercut. Why is the dagger disadvantaged but the sword isn't? Alright, well, whatever. And he misses again. Son of a bitch. Okay, that's great. Rizal, you're up. Just give me... Well...
Is he wearing something that brings him back to life?
Just give me an Arcana check real quick.
Boom.
Okay, so you're just trying to think, you know, what's bringing him back to life, and you remember when he woke up before. Just like now, he wakes back up, he comes back to life, he licks some of his wounds, which then freeze over. The cold seems to be helping him to regenerate his body. I don't know if that clears up anything specifically, but the cold seems to be helping him return to life.
You need to burn that motherfucker.
Matt, you're probably muted if you're talking.
Yeah,
We can't hear you.
Oh yeah, thank you. I was muted.
Yeah.
I've been talking for like 2 minutes now.
I had a
Um,
feeling. Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, no, I noticed it, but this is my first time being a dire wolf, so like I'm just kind of bloodthirsty, not thinking logically right now.
Sure.
So that means nothing to me.
Yeah.
So, but I do see
Playing
this
the
new
role.
threat. Did this hit me?
I don't think it hit you, but I mean, you probably saw the knives being.
Oh
thrown
no,
at
it did
you.
hit me. I
it hit
took
you?
a couple
Yeah,
hit points of
Oh, it
damage.
did.
That-
Sure, yeah,
the
yeah,
dag-
so it did hit you. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I would, because of that, and I know I'm going to take an attack at the opportunity, but like because of that, I would just go over here and attack that.
All right. Let's do it. All right. So he.
I'm imagining 11 doesn't hit.
11 doesn't hit. Yeah, you run over towards Torga to bite her. Sefik swings at you from behind, slicing at your tail, doing 12 damage total. What else you got? Oh, maybe not anything else.
That's it.
That's it. All right. Mr. Slacks.
All right, let's see if I can get to her.
I mean, maybe I should
I
check with
can.
everybody. We're over on time. Do we want to call it at the end of this round? Do we want to try to get to the end of this whole combat? Does anyone have any hard outs?
Me personally, I'm the type that likes to get to the end of the combat, so I'm in it to the end of combat. But
Okay. I'm
Agreed.
good with that.
I can
as
still
well,
get
but if
7
anyone
hours
wants
of
to
sleep.
leave- yeah. So
I can still get 7 hours of sleep before I gotta get up.
Unless this goes too long, but I feel like it's got to be close to the end. There's only a couple of them left, so
yeah. All right. Well, let's roll with it then, Coco. Well, Mr. Slacks,
Yeah.
what you doing?
plus
Again,
I'm gonna res Kemet here in a second.
let's attack. 14.
Misses. She blocks with
Oh,
her shield.
she is a dexterous little bitch.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get 2 attacks yet, do I?
I don't think so.
No,
you
but I
do
could
two-
action surge.
If you were using your hand axes, I think you could probably 2-weapon fight, but no, you don't have extra attack.
But I could action surge and attack one more time.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, is that what you got last?
Yeah.
You did. Nice. Add favorite.
So I action surge. And I attack again. 20.
She whips out her scimitar and goes to block it. She's got the parry feature. But it's not good enough. You go past the side. You still strike her with your attack. Go for damage.
So I overpower her parry. Hit her for 7 slashing damage.
Hell yeah. Okay. So that full turn.
That is full turn. I'm not moving anywhere.
Alright. Come up.
My death save.
Oh, yeah, you're still dying. Shit. Okay.
Yes.
Very good. Mungo Doofit.
if you pass enough of those, do you stabilize?
Yeah, if you pass 3, then you'll stabilize and wake up in 1d4 hours.
And he's passed 2, right?
Yeah. Or
Okay.
he's at 2. Yeah.
I'm casting Cure Wounds on Kemet,
Ooh, okay.
Yes.
and I give him 3 health.
Oh my
Fuck
god,
me.
the lowest amount of health. But he's alive. You wake up. Fuck yes. Any bonus actions, Mungo?
Nope.
Thanks, Mongo.
Alright, Torga, Ice Vein, Torga. Alright. Dog's here. She's going nuts. Scimitar at the dire wolf. What the fuck? Why can't I do good? She's got... Okay, a 1. Okay, another attack comes in towards the dire wolf. She's son of... What is wrong with my dice? A 5 that time. She wanted to hit one of these attacks towards... Oh, Jesus. All right, go ahead, Mr. Slacks.
No, I don't hit her.
Oh, fortunately, you don't hit her. Okay. She wanted to turn to get you at the last attack, but no, she's getting upset that she can't hit this fucking direwolf, so she goes for her last attack against it. Oh, I think I hit this time. A 19 to hit.
You rolled that at advantage, right?
No, why?
Because you were flanking with the wolf.
Oh, Mr. Slacks.
Right.
He did roll with advantage, does look like. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, two dice rolled. Yep.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Good catch, though. All right. So what happened? Oh yeah. Whoa. What's going on here? Okay. Yeah. It hits the wolf for 8. The wolf is now bleeding out. That is her turn. This last bandit. He doesn't know what the fuck's going on. Who is there? He runs up behind Mungo and swings his scimitar at Mr. Doofit. A 16 to hit. It says you have a reaction. Not sure if it's relevant. Click X if not.
You have shield if you need it, right?
Oh, shield you could have used if you want. I'll still accept it, but...
It's fine. I don't think I could have gotten there with a shield because I only have an armor class of 10. Shield only gets me up to 15.
Oh, gotcha. All right, well, he
So.
slashes at you for 6 slashing damage.
Oh, it hurts.
Okay. All right, wonderful. All right. Suffolk.
It's still prompting me to hit damage for Torga, even though I thought I missed her with an 11.
Prompting you for damage?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong. Can you-
Longsword damage roll for my 11.
Is it a pop-up or it's just in the chat?
No, it's in the chat, and it's not advancing the chat. I didn't see anything that happened after it.
Okay. Yeah, I know what that is. Well, we'll deal with it in 2 turns when it's your turn. All right. So
Okay.
Suffolk is attacking the dog. Rizal is getting attacked. Advantage because he's flanking with his boss. 11 slashing damage. You're down to 2. He does his final ice dagger attack, which is somehow at disadvantage again. And it's 6, so he misses. That's his turn. Rizal, you're up. You're bleeding out. You're so close, but you're still a direwolf.
All right, I'm gonna. No, it's probably not gonna matter. I'm not gonna bother with that. Let's see. I'm gonna attack right here because I got pack tactics.
Mm-hmm.
And flanking, so either way it's advantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Nice.
Yeah.
24.
That's a hit,
Oh, yeah,
and-
her parry's not gonna do shit.
9 piercing.
9 piercing
Oh.
damage. She critically saves against getting shoved to the ground, though. Oh, what is this? Why did I do that? Alright, I don't think it did it correct.
The
All
damage
right.
didn't apply.
Yeah, it was acting weird. All right, so yeah, you bite her. Great. Anything else?
I'm gonna use Am I gonna do that or not? I don't feel like it's gonna matter. I'm gonna do it anyways. I'm gonna use a spell slot to regain 1d8 hit points.
Oh, this is something that you can do in your wild
Combat
shape?
wild shape. Yeah, combat wild shape. You can use wild shape as a bonus action. You can use a bonus action to expend one spell
Ah.
slot to regain 1d8 hit points.
Oh, okay. And you're doing a 2 for 2d8s?
I can spell one spell slot to regain 1d8 hit points per level of the spell. So the way it reads, I think it's just 1d8.
Oh, I thought you said you're using a second level spell. Then yes, you're right. First level spell, 1d8.
I don't have second level spells. I wish I did.
That's true. All right, hell
Um,
yeah.
so where would I find that on this thing?
In your spell book, you can just unclick one of the spell slots, which I'll just do for you right now since I'm there. And then down in the chat, we'll just roll whatever it is. What is it? 1d. You say an 8?
It's a 1d8. So it'll be a 1d8 I'll heal.
All right, dope. So yeah, you can I guess just click the D8 below. I believe it's the third from the left underneath the chat.
1d8 right here.
And then you click roll after you click the dice.
Oh, wait a minute. Why did it make it 2? Hold on. Don't make it 2.
Oh, right click it
Roll.
and it'll undo.
I think I rolled 2 of them. Fuck.
-1. We can do
All
the
right.
math. It's cool. Okay, 4 was the first one. So 4. 4 is what you get.
All right. So 4, and then
Here, I'll add it.
4. So that'll make it me at 6.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and that's it for me.
All right.
Mr. Slacks.
Mr. Slacks.
Okay. I'm going to try and hit her again because I'm flanking her. And I miss.
You do.
Yep.
That's all you do?
Yeah, it tells me, it gives me the damage thing again, but I got no damage.
Huh. Did you have to do anything to get it to start doing chat stuff again, or?
No. I don't, did it do anything? Yeah, they just started showing up.
Okay.
So I just left it alone.
All right. That's your turn then?
I don't think I could do anything else. Let's see.
I guess you got a bonus something. Second wind. You don't really need that.
Mm-hmm.
Are you still looking?
Guess I could use this. So is it a turn? As an action. Nope, I'm done.
All right. Come up. Oh, this is.
Yeah.
We're still. Oh no, you're up. You're up. No more death saves.
Yep,
Great.
I'm up. I'm up.
Do you have a healing potion?
I don't.
No.
So I'm coming up here behind Mr. Slack, and I'm taking aim at Tefik with the dagger.
Okay, 19 flies true. Hits Cephik in the gut. Go for damage.
It's giving me a non-clickable thing.
Oh, it's not letting you click damage?
Yep.
You want me to try?
Yeah.
Oh, nope. Same fucking... Oh, I remember. We ran into the same fucking problem. God damn it. Alright. I know how to fix this.
Oh, because the dagger's not in his inventory anymore.
Yeah, because it threw the fucking dagger. Fucking... Why did that module maker do that? What happened? Is it on the ground fucking somewhere? For fuck's sake. Alright, well, let's just open up a dagger.
I haven't thrown daggers yet, by the way. Did take them out of my inventory.
Yeah, it did. So what's the damage we're looking for? 1d4 plus your modifier.
Yeah, 1d4 plus 3.
I'm just gonna do this. That's gonna do the same fucking thing again. Are you trying to use sneak attack on this?
Yes.
Oh, I got it to work. Alright. Alright, so you get 9 oh, he's still up. 9 damage to him.
He's still up.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm gonna throw a second dagger at him.
Alright, hang on. Before you do that, let me just... Oh. There. Maybe. Put it in his inventory. Oh, there's a bunch of daggers. Alright. Alright. Well, yeah, throw another dagger. I'll just turn off that feature. It's not that cool that I want to deal with this every single time. Alright, that one hits as well. For 7 piercing, he is down again, quote unquote. What else we got?
That's it for me.
For you, Mungo Doofit.
We're not looking great. Who's looking worse between the two of them?
Well, you've got a guy right behind you.
I take care of yourself
shit.
right now.
And you can
care of
hover.
yourself.
I thought they got.
You can hover your allies and
Yeah.
you can see their health bars.
That's good. Commet's good right now.
Alright, we're gonna go. I don't want to do that. Fuck.
Mr. Slacks is fine.
I am going to run. And
attack.
Opportunity attack.
yeah, we'll take it. Go ahead.
Does a 12 hit you?
It says I can use a reaction, but I shouldn't be able to. I'll just let him hit me.
Wait, why not? You've got
Unless he's gonna-
shield.
But it's not an action. He's reacting. I don't know. We talked about this. It doesn't matter.
Right.
All right.
'Cause it's
Okay.
his reaction.
I don't care. I've got 2 health left, so we're good.
All right. All right. Were you doing?
I
you
am
moved there?
now. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and target this lady right here with a Toll the Dead.
All right. Go for damage. Oh.
Oh
Okay.
God. Yeah. See, I see a 2, and it says a 1.
See, I see
Don't
2
understand.
as well. I actually don't understand that.
Yeah, I did too.
Okay.
I bet it
It's
has
also
to
not
do-
my normal dice, which is weird.
Well, I think the first roll is the D8 that normally happens, and then like something behind the scenes is like, oh, they're missing points. Here's a D12 instead.
Oh.
Well, look, it
I
said
see.
2. I should give you at least the 2. I'll give you another hit point off on it.
It doesn't, and I appreciate that, but it isn't
Point
necessary.
matters. All right, so you blast with Toll the Dead. Is that your whole turn?
That's my turn.
All right, dope. Torga Icewind. Let's get rid of this pup. If she can.
No, my dice are great. I like them.
11 misses. Son of a bitch. Come on, let's land one of these. Fuck! And freaking Cephic's down, so she's not flanking anymore. Alright, one more scimitar attack at him. None at Mr. Slacks.
Oh yeah, Mr. Slacks gets the sentinel attack. Remember?
Yep,
Yeah.
I popped it up.
Damn it, I didn't down you! You've got 1 HP. Fuck! Okay. And then did we do your attack? Is that happening?
Two attacks. 2 attacks for Mr. Slacks.
16
Two.
to 16 hit.
1.
Well, I think he
One.
only has 1.
I only have 1.
16 hit. No, she parries. She pulls out her longsword and blocks the attack. Cha-ching!
Okay. It said hits.
No, I know, right. But it just didn't add the 2.
The reaction.
Her AC is 15, and then her parry gave it 2 on top of that, so that made it 17,
Okay.
which would have blocked it. All right.
So she has 3 attacks and a reaction.
Yeah. I know. She's beefy. Wait. What happened? Oh, that was that, and that's her turn. Okay, and then this fucking bandit is gonna run over here. We're gonna attack the wolf. Sorry, Rizal. You're just the biggest problem in the area.
I get it.
I'm trying to wrap this up, guys, but it won't hit. Okay, great. Well, Cephik becomes 2 with 5 HP. Stands up. Starts stabbing. Pulls a dagger out of his chest. Starts stabbing Rizal, and this time cuts him down completely. So open up that sheet, and at the top there's like a rewind button, 2 arrows pointing to the left. Click that. It's at the top of the top bar of the sheet.
2 arrows pointed to the left, and it's where is it?
It's like above your name, along the title bar of your character sheet. You seeing it?
I don't see it. No.
Is it in the actors tab again or someplace else?
No, it's on the character sheet. I mean, I can click it. I'm just trying to like teach you where it's at for the future. For the sake of what time it is.
Oh, I see it.
Oh, do you see it? Okay, yeah.
Restore transformation.
That's it. Shroom.
Aha.
All right, so you shrink back down. And we'll just. How much HP did you have? As the wolf?
I had 1 hit point as a wolf.
All right, so then you take 12 more as a you. And then that's it. That's it for him. That'll be fine. Rizal, you're up.
All right, I revert back and I'm like, more, and I wild shape right back into that fucking dire wolf.
Oh my god.
I'm bloodthirsty now.
Okay. Oh, and I guess you do have 2 wild shapes. All right.
I do.
You sure do. All right. Here, I'll just do it.
I'm back.
Different color this time, I guess. Okay. What did that cost to bring you back?
Just another wild shape. Oh, it's a bonus action.
Bonus action. All right. So what actions you got going on?
I'm going to attack the fucker right between me and Mr. Slack so I can get the pack attack or
okay.
tactics. All right, and packet tactics. That's talking about 16 hit.
Yes.
Because she already used her parry.
Mm-hmm. 13 damage.
He doesn't have the bloodied mark yet.
No, she is not bloodied yet. She's
Yeah, that's kind of intimidating.
I know, right?
tough little dwarfy lady.
She just spits out some blood.
Dire wolf and some fucking fuckers. Nothing I haven't dealt with before.
Yeah. All right. I guess that's Rizal. Mr.
Yes, it
Slacks.
is.
Swordy, 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 sword. No.
No, it misses. Is that turn?
That's all I'm doing, yeah.
All right. Kamat.
Commit. Takes out a dagger. Looks at Torga and says, Torga! We're not trying to rob you of anything. We're trying to get the murderer that's your bodyguard.
Well, who says that I'm not fond of my bodyguard?
If she says that and nobody asks for roll, I'm throwing a dagger at her.
I'm not saying she's totally unconvincible, but at that reaction, I'll just say underlines that you'll need a different tactic than just let us kill your bodyguard. But yeah.
She's complicit.
Yeah, I am so I'm going to attack Torga with a sharpshooter dagger.
Okay, wait. Before you do it, let me just make sure it doesn't do the bullshit that we've been dealing with. Alright, cool. Yeah, that one should be fine.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, 16 hits her. You're just like peeking out over Mr. Slack's shoulder, launching this dagger. And that's probably, like, I like that for the flavor. Like, that's what adds the -5 in there, you know? Like, you might hit Mr. Slacks or something. But, yeah, you throw it, oh my god, 20 damage. Plus a d6 of piercing. Holy crap. Now she's bloodied. Oh, wait.
Woo!
Is she? Yeah, she is. Okay, good.
Yeah, she is.
She is. Alright.
She's jump bitch.
Okay, that's my turn.
Alright, Mongo.
Yeah, that's my turn because I had to draw the dagger. Yep.
Mungo?
Let's target her as well. Mr. Slacks is fine. Resolve's fine. I'm gonna save my HPs, and I'm going to target her. I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead.
Okay. Well, 12 is better than
12 there.
3, so... looks okay.
Unfortunately, she saved.
She
So.
does save, though. No
Yep.
damage.
Okay. It's fine. That's the end of my turn.
Alright. Alright, that's your fucking whole new dice pool for this. Okay. She can't really get to a flanking position, so... Damn it. I guess she just goes for the wolf some more. Alright. Let's try it. Suffolk is up. Yeah, Suffolk's up, so she has advantage. Although 7 still misses. She'll scimitar again at Rizal the Wolf. A 19 hits this time. For 8 slashing damage, and then now pleased that she hit you at least when she turns around to hit Mr. Slacks with the last.
Oh, well, then I get to attack her first, then, don't I?
Yes, the
Yeah.
If
reaction.
she's coming at me?
It's true. I mean, yeah, any of these attacks can trigger that. Alright, so if this attack kills you, or kills her, what is your attack? 21? Yeah, no.
21.
No parry. Then I'll undo the 6 damage that I caused you.
12.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize she only had 2 HP. Oh, no, that's what she has now. Alright, so the 6 still applies. She's bleeding out. She is so fucking close. But that is your... It's your reaction.
That's my reaction, yeah.
She got her attacks in. Bandit attack now going. You know what? You're swinging at her. Fuck, I don't know. We're gonna go at you from the bandit. Scimitar coming in. A 19 plus 3, so 22 to hit for only the 4 slashing damage. All right, take that, buddy. All right, Cephik Caltro is going to swing Ice Longsword down at Wolf. Is flanking, 22 to hit, slices into his pelt for 12 total damage. Some slashing, some cold. Goes in for the ice dagger attack as well. Wow. A crit and a 1. Okay, misses, and alright, this time. Fuck. It poofs out and appears on the roof of the building just behind you guys. Alright, Rizal, you're up.
All right. Smelling the blood on this one right here. So when I'm targeting, I'm going to go for that one.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
22.
22 hits. All right. Describe her death. And she doesn't have a special feature, so this will be the end of her.
I headbutt her until she falls onto her back, and I rip into her intestines, and I'm just ripping her intestines out of her gut, fucking left and right, and tossing them to the side of the wall.
Jesus. Oh my god, you are bloodthirsty. All right. Hell yeah. Oh my god.
First time being a direwolf. I don't know how to control it just yet.
I hear ya. Mr. Slacks. Torga is
I'd say you're doing a great job.
Yeah. And I don't know if Rizal needs to eat rations for today.
Ten hit.
10 misses the bandit.
Are you at advantage, though?
No, I'm not quite flanking. Oh, I should have moved down, but I didn't.
I'll accept you moving down. So just roll a fresh longsword attack and we'll deal with it. Or it'll be fine.
Or just roll.
I mean,
Okay.
it's gonna do the flanking advantage, I bet. But we'll just look at the first roll. All right, so 15 hits, but that's not. So we're looking at 11, which I don't believe hits.
Oh, okay.
Because you shouldn't have had the advantage. All right, so it misses.
Right. Okay.
Anything else? Nope. I think that's.
Nope.
All right. Commit. So he's 50 feet away, including the diagonal.
Any way to warm that guy up? You're muted?
You're muted.
Oh, that sucks. Okay. So Commit's got gonna move back a little bit here. He's still within 60 feet. He's going to look at. Oh no, I'm not within 60 feet anymore. I'm not moving back.
Sorry. I think we both moved you. I'll just hang on. From here, you should be good. Yeah.
Okay. So I look at Cephik. I pull out a dagger.
Mm-hmm.
And I take aim with the sharpshooter and throw it at him.
Okay.
Okay, so here we go. I miss.
Why do you have disadvantage?
It's probably that person I'm standing next to, right?
No, they're not. They're neutral, so it shouldn't have played a role.
What was the first die that
It was a
that I
6
did?
and a 7 anyway. So
It was a 6 and a 7, so
yeah, it
Yeah,
misses.
yeah.
Unfortunately, it misses. Just goes a little wide.
And so and then I'm gonna look back, and do I see the poisons at this cart?
Oh. Um.
that's the cart with the dead body in it.
Yeah, I mean, sure. Technically, I imagine it was on the other side, but I mean, sure. Yeah, maybe. What do you want?
Okay,
It'll be
well,
a high. Well, I guess it won't be. You're just trying to steal some?
I'm trying to steal some poison.
Okay. Yeah, just give me a sleight of hand. And then I'll just roll randomly at what poison you possibly get. As long as to grab it is above a 10. Oh no.
Ah!
You knock a couple
missed
bottles
it.
over. Yeah, like, they fall over. You weren't able to get any on that turn.
That's my turn.
Alright, Mungo.
We just got this. Let's see, who are we targeting here? Let's target this
Ungo, can you
bandit.
heat him up?
Chase him. Let's get him.
Oh, you want me to chase that guy?
We can't let him
Where
get
did-
away. Our goal is
Is he on the roof? Can I see him
Yeah,
from
he's
where
on
I
the
am?
roof.
If his token is visible to you, then technically you can see him.
Okay, then I'm just going to target him with a Toll the Dead.
He's 48 feet away.
Oh,
60 feet is the range. You're
That's
Yeah, you're good.
yeah. How are we doing? Mr. Slacks has some damage. Are we worried about this bandit? Probably not.
I'll be
right?
fine.
Yeah, we're not worried.
All right, screw it. I'm going with a Sacred Flame.
Yes.
Ugh.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to. That's not what I meant to click.
You didn't mean to Sacred Flame? What you mean?
No. I meant to hit him with a guiding bolt, but it's fine. I did 7 damage. That's what I'll live with.
Okay.
7 radiant damage.
Okay.
Yeah. So maybe the radiant damage makes a difference.
Not really, if we're playing by
Okay.
the official rules of what's happening here. He does fall.
No worries.
I'll let him tumble down off of the roof, though.
Cool.
All right.
Did he tumble off the roof or is he still on the roof?
He's tumbled off the roof, so now he's ground level over there.
Oh, that's for Rizal.
All right, Torga. Oh, Torga's dead. Get out of here. Whoops. Bandit. Just attack this dog. A 15 hits Rizal the dire wolf for 4 slashing damage. We're on Suffolk. He stands up on the ground with
Oh, I get to attack him with my longsword first.
who?
Bandit.
I'm attacking the bandit.
Hey, who just hit me right there?
When? Oh, the bandit.
23.
Which bandit?
He's
The one
That's
right
it.
next to me that attacked you.
Oh, okay, I see him. I couldn't, for some reason I was trying to target him, I couldn't see him.
Yeah, with all the different commoners, it's easy to.
Only 6.
Only 6. Still pretty good. Not dead, but bloodied. So that was your reaction. Now it's Suffolk's
Yes.
turn. Shit, Suffolk's is gonna run.
He's getting
get-
away.
Let's get him, guys. We gotta kill him to get the 100 gold.
Yeah, we do.
Oh no. Okay. Alright, well, he is run away. Cool, cool. Rizal, you're up. And look, if this hits 11 and we're not done, I'm just gonna cut it off.
I get it.
Yep.
I'm trying to think of like role playing, like
Go get him, Rizal.
Something just hit me and it's next to me. Like I know the smart thing to do is go for the guy that's running, but like I'm a fucking dire wolf and I've never been one before and I'm bloodthirsty. So like I feel like I would just attack the guy that's next to me because I don't not thinking logically. So I'm gonna attack the guy that's next to me because
That makes
he
sense.
hit me and fuck him and I'm bloodthirsty.
Mm-hmm.
Do it up.
22. Wow. Yeah, you get him. I was feeling this is gonna do it. Yeah, that does it. How's he die? More guts all over the place.
I bite down on his skull and there's a little bit of give because the skull is hard, but I keep pressing until I fucking crush through his skull with my jaw and fangs.
Oh god. Okay.
And I get a little splat on me.
And then I'm gonna go chase the motherfucker who's running away. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I can move 50, so I'm gonna go.
It won't let you move through the wall though, so you'll probably have to turn.
So I'll go 20 here,
Mm-hmm.
and then I got another 30 left, so I'll go here.
Okay.
And that's it.
Just
Do
give
you
me
see
a perception check.
Perception check.
You don't spot
12.
him. You don't spot him, unfortunately, but you're heading.
Oh wait,
after
do I
him.
get hold on. I think I should get some kind of
Advantage for smell.
Oh, yes, you're absolutely right. Keen
Yeah.
hearing and smell. Advantage. Yep. So just roll one more. Shit. good
All right,
call.
and perception. The second roll is 24.
Fucking fuck. He rolled a 21 stealth. I thought he was
Ooh.
fine. I thought he could be okay! Alright, well, this is doing weird stuff, so let's delete that. Can you see him now? Yeah, you can see him now. Alright.
I mean, I can't attack him, so he might be okay.
Yeah, well, maybe. We'll see. So that's your turn. Mr. Slacks, what are you up to?
I'm gonna run over here. And
Dash.
oh yeah, I can dash. Yeah.
A dashing young lad.
Do I see him? I guess I see him. I see him. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I made him uninvisible. Just give me a perception. It'll be a free perception. I mean, you definitely see Rizal probably growling at a certain dark, shadowy corner. So maybe you don't see him. So if like you were gonna shoot right now, you'd fire with disadvantage because he's not visible. But you
After
kind of
dashing,
realize
can
that.
I still throw a hand
Oh.
axe at him?
No, because that was an action.
No. Yeah.
So is that it?
That's it.
All right, Kamet.
Okay, I'm going to look over in this cart, and I'm going to. I saw the poison before that I missed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pick it up.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess if you're using an action, you can just pick one up, I guess.
And what is this? The basic poison?
Oh. Oh, that's what you're saying. No, I'll give you one of the cooler ones. But I'll roll it randomly when we're done, and I'll tell you.
Yeah. I'll put cool poison down,
There you go. Yeah.
and then I'm going to I guess this is Torga right here.
Mhm.
She's dead.
Yep. So I'm going. There's no way I can catch up with y'all. So I'm gonna move to Torga, and I'm gonna look down, and I'm gonna see what loot she has to see if there's anything that I need to pick up.
All right.
Can I click on her?
She's not converted to that yet. She's just got a. I'm just gonna give you what it is.
Yep.
And not say it out loud. So just search. Oh wait, no, that's wrong. I gave you a feature that she had.
Wow, I'll take it.
No, you don't find a feature on her. I thought it was a potion. All right. Well, she has the scimitar and a dagger, so I'll just give you another dagger. No. Close that out. Close that out. All right. So you're digging through her body, Mongo
I'm
Doofus.
digging.
You're what?
You're good.
Excuse me. All right, this is my last move of the night. I'm gonna log off after this because I gotta go to bed for sure.
I totally hear you.
Me too.
I don't see anything, so Mungo doesn't do anything.
Can he do a perception?
Yeah, do well.
Yeah.
You see Resolve barking at
Oh,
a
I do
dark
see him.
corner.
I do see him
technically you can't look. He's hidden with a stealth of 21.
Oh,
But
gotcha.
Resolve
Okay,
is
so
giving away his spot. So like you could
Okay,
fire at that
so-
spot at disadvantage, or yeah,
can I make a perception check?
yeah, you can do that.
Okay. Well, definitely don't see him.
Take a spot.
I will just toll. Well, see, that's the weird thing. Toll the Dead doesn't. Yeah, I don't have any abilities that can just fire in that area. I guess it could guiding
Point at
bolt
one
there.
creature you can see within range.
Yeah. So.
Oh yeah, guiding bolt
You-
doesn't require sight. Yeah.
You might be able to loot.
I'm just gonna leave it. I don't think it's realistic for me to aim. I wouldn't use my last spell slot.
I hear you.
I'm gonna go to bed. Have a great night. I will see you all in a week.
All right.
Yeah.
Have a good
see you in
night.
a
See you
week.
next week.
Have
See
a
ya.
good night. Do you guys have a plan, or should we cut it off, or what? What are you guys thinking? I know we're
We
like
can
right
cut it
at the
off
edge.
and pick it up.
Yeah, we can get it
Yeah.
up so he doesn't miss anything. My plan is to keep hunting the running away dude, and that's it. So, but that's it. So
Me
I
too.
think it's a good idea to cut it off so that
Yeah.
he doesn't miss anything.
I mean, the main
Yeah.
battle is over. Essentially, Sefik is running and just regenerating. Every time you hit him, he like goes down again. So it's a yeah.
Well,
I
I wanted to throw a torch on him as soon as we kill him next time.
Very
Yeah.
interesting.
Because
Yeah,
I
for
have
sure.
a tinderbox and I have torches.
Yeah, commit might try to grab whatever he can see, and if there's something valuable right there, he might try to grab it because he knows that this is gonna be a hard explanation,
Mhm.
and follow after Mr. Slacks and Rizal and Munga.
Hell yeah. Well, essentially, we've shifted out of official combat into more of a chase sequence, so we will cut it off there, and we will pick it up next week. Good game, guys. We're all over
Good
the place.
game.
I'm glad
Good
we
game.
got some combat in there. I kind of agree with you that some of the leads we were looking into, or that I was providing you, were like not the best.
Right. I feel like we were chasing a bunch of really weak leads
Yeah.
very strongly, but it's all we had.
Yeah, exactly. It's all you had. And I tried to throw out information. I feel like it underlined the fact that they were, like, chunks of those people's money were getting paid to get out of the thing. Like, that's why the money aspect was coming up.
Yeah.
But
It made sense.
yeah. Well, anyway.
No, it all made sense. It all led to either a poor Torga. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, I was reading that, like, this being the starting mission, it technically plans for you to be, like, looking for him for a while throughout, like, the first few levels. And a lot of DMs have said that, like, he will murder your party if they're less than 3. So I was, like, worried for a second. And I was like, all right, we'll give you the surprise round and we'll see what happens. And just the dice god said you guys whooped his ass.
I mean, it was close.
Yeah.
It was on the edge there
Yeah.
for a while.
Especially
Yeah.
when he called back up.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Right. And Moon Druids are very strong at level 2. I know that at level 3 or 4, everyone's gonna out damage me by a mile, but we're good at level 2, so.
Well, that definitely came in clutch that you had, like, these extra health pools, you know? You went
Well, you know
down-
what made the difference too? Is that you let us have first level feats. So we're a little bit beefier than regular level 2s.
That's
It's true.
That's true.
It's true.
Sentinel help. Sentinel and sharpshooter. I
It's-
got
yeah.
20 damage in one turn.
That's
Mhm.
true. That's true. Well, I guess we balanced it pretty good then.
Yeah.
I feel like it's very balanced. I feel like we're not rolling over shit, and shit isn't just rolling over us. So like it's balanced. I feel like the balance is good.
Hell yeah.
You know, before tonight's session, I was like, there's no reason for me to take scout. And after tonight's session with the